Oh my goodness, this is a while ago. Damn, I forgot. There's a button that I could have used, slash, should have used to sync my account. And then I should have done that first, but I didn't. These, oh wow, my old builds that are gone. Hilarious. Alright. Let's start testing stuff. 30 of 31 energy. We have access to a significant sum of rando parts. Oh my lord. Start with cabins. Is there a cabin that we want to test out? Yeah, I think there's only one. We're gonna grab a Tusk booster. That still seems fine. 3,000 damage. I think we have to download a Tusk build. We gotta build something for this to hit. Let's go with Fused Bastion. As it comes with 50% melee resistance, that should give us the greatest defense. The greatest D. We are making something specifically for the Tusk Booster to hit. Because everyone's going to want to know whether or not the Tusk is still viable, right? And from what I can tell, based on the price in the real world marketplace, looks like it is. Tusk saw a precipitous drop initially in its valuation. However, soon after the test server came out, Tusk prices went right back up. So it's assumed that it so turns out that the Tusk is not nerfed. This is an assumption. Could be wrong. But we're going to find out today. So, for those of us unfamiliar with the Tusk and its history, presently on live servers, the damage it can deal is unquantifiable. Never been able to actually figure out how much damage it can do maximum, because usually whatever you hit at top speed dies immediately, including but not limited to hit point bricks like this. And that's even if you have 50% damage resistance. I've been on a Bastion cabin before. I've had 3,000 hit points plus and been struck directly on the nose by Tusk Booster, and I exploded immediately. So, our goal here today is to repeat this. We're going to make an 80 part hit point brick. We're going to Tusk boost it. Supposedly, they keep adding more shit. Bullet Blast, Melee, Fire, Ice... I'm sorry, Bullet Blast, Collision, Fire, Ice, Melee, and then it does 20% bonus collision damage when it hits. So it does exist. They need to stop adding damage types. They really do. At a certain point, you know, you just need to stop adding damage types. The Devilry is now considered a bumper, right? It is. So it's got tons of durability, but it no longer gives hit points. That's actually a really good bumper. 124, 170? The Boar is also a bumper now. I think this is also a bumper too. Yep. Let's take a look at all the new bumpers real fast. The Furia nose cut. The Tanko is now a bumper. Even it's a bumper with lights on it. The front end? No! No! I didn't want this to be a bumper. This was just a sizable chunk of hit points. I loved it for its sizable chunk of hit pointness. The whole back is now a bumper. Hate to see it. Torino rear. Flaming rakes are bumpers now? Yeah, I think that's all the new bumpers. Huh. That is unfortunate. I know what you guys are thinking. Well, why don't I want those to be bumpers? Because the idea is like some of those things were some of the parts in the game that just gave the most hit points. Having something as a large chunk of hit points matters when you're building things like Leviathans. So, as a Leviathan builder, I find that annoying. Things up to 4,000 hit points. All right, let's see if this thing can survive a 4,000 hit point strike. So we're going to strike that, moving at top speed. We're going to see if this can blow it up. Remember, even though it's 4,000 hit points, we're striking the cabin. The cabin from the front is going to take half damage. Okay, let's try that again. Because I'm bad at tusk boosting. And this particular vehicle doesn't seem to have steering wheels. It does have steering wheels in the back. This particular vehicle just handles like dog shit. It's not my fault. Additionally, we're going to want to twist it slightly. Maybe even give it wheels. There we go. $1,500 damage? That's a terrible collision, though. This is my fault because... Hold on. This is my fault because I'm not going anywhere near fast enough. Hold on. $196. God damn it. After all that, hold on. We need a better tusk booster. Of which there is not one. Okay, this one's really heavy. So this one might be a little bit better at this. Check normal ram damage just in general. I mean, thermal, bullet, blast, energy, and melee. I agree. That more or less would cover it. There we go. Okay, so this tusk booster, which has a little bit more meat on its bones, clearly can one hit a Leviathan, can do over 8,000 damage. That is still a one-hit kill on a build that has effectively 8,400 hit points. That's pretty crazy. Let's see. Let's just do it. I think, according to our math, hold on. Then that would mean that they've changed the ram damage calculations in such a way that doesn't limit the damage. 10%. Yes, my Bastion is technically fused for 10% damage resistance. The actual damage resistance was just let me look. Total number of hit points is 4,283. Don't worry, we're gonna throw a an averter on this. We're gonna just try and see if we can make it for this thing to survive. Hey, Lamau, no, not yet. I'm trying to, for the first thing I'm trying to figure out, hey, Lamau, is how do these ram damage mechanics change things? Because once we get off of that, we're never coming back. We're going to deal with those energy changes. So, first we want to, like, square this away. And from what we can tell, even though the Tusk boosters, the Tusk's damage numbers were reduced linearly, because it no longer goes up to 300%, it only goes up to 100%, it doesn't seem to matter. It seems that the Tusk's damage is still crazy. And by crazy, I mean unquantifiable, which is exactly what it was before. Tusk boosters can reach damage numbers that, you know, nothing can survive on a direct hit. Energy changes are awful. Well, I mean, we haven't gotten there yet. Hey, Lamau, you think that energy changes are not awful? Wait, are you digging around on the test server? Am I going to see you on this place? So basically, to do the hit point calculations on this build, it's really simple. With an averter and 10% damage resistance fusion, it's 40% more health, basically, right? So first, 40% more of 5,625, and then you double that, and that's its effective durability when you strike the front plate with anything that's not energy. They just, by the way, just as a minor aside, they need to just increase this thing to include energy. There's no reason not to at this point. Good question. He's asking, why don't they just buff the bad modules? I don't think they're thinking that the modules are bad. I think they're thinking... Because again, like, even though the Maxwell is worse than the Doppler, there's still use cases for the Maxwell. I use the Maxwell in a couple of my builds over the Doppler. Weight is a factor. As is power score. As is geometry. Like, all those things are factors. It's just that they don't think that they're factory enough. We're up to 6k hit points. Let's see if this thing can one bang through that many hit points. First, we're going to go boost it up. This is a chunker's build, too. This thing's heavy as fuck. Oh, I messed that up. That was not a good hit. Ugh. 2,000 damage. I am doing terribly. How did I do this before? Jesus. Ah, I'm terrible. Why am I the worst Tusk booster player in the world? Oh, that's interesting. Hold on a second. That shouldn't have done... What's that white damage? Oh, I'm... What? Am I sliding up and hitting the top of this? The build is perfect for the Yeti cloak when using the Yeti with 90 or 120 seconds of cloak, a couple of boosters, and Aegis shield to be able to get away. Am I just the worst player on the planet? I just did an amazing amount of damage with this Tusk booster a second ago. 38. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like 1 second ago, I managed to one-hit this entire thing. You guys saw it. It's on video. I'll just recap and replay that back. But for some reason, I can't seem to reproduce this. That's because I missed. I missed and it hit the side of my build. So that did 2,409 damage. So, let's do math. Is that because of the Averter? Is it now possible to survive a Tusk boost if you're Avertered with 40% more hit point effectiveness and 50% damage? Because technically that 2,400 damage was significantly reduced. There it is, 4,472, and it's smoking. So you can survive now. So 4,472. That's the starting number. We know that the Bastion takes 50% damage. So we're multiplying that by 2. So that Ram did 8,944 damage. Hold on. We know that this thing's averted, so we need to write this down. Hold on. Damn it, notepad. Let me write stuff down. So we did 8,944, and we know that we're averted for 40% damage resistance. So we need to take 40... so what, 100 divided by 40? No, it's, stupid damage calculations. So 40% damage mitigation is not equal to 40% damage mitigation. It is... Why am I stupid all of a sudden? I know, in my mind, I know that 30% damage mitigation from the inverter is usually equal to about 28%. No, 23. It's 23 point something percent. So... Ugh, stupid math. Long story short... You can survive if you have an averter. because this thing is on fire. Yeah. So it survived at about that's 612. It survived actually about 2,000 hit points. So this survived around 2,000 hit points after being tusked boost into the front. So that isn't bad. So to be fair though, that is less damage than it used to be. Let's be absolutely clear. Even an averted hit point brick on live servers can't survive a tusk boost to the front. It can't do it. You get hit on the nose, you die. Because the damage is far higher. But, to be fair, that damage is still real. Like, it seems real. I think it's just nerf modules and weapons. How do I... This is the reason why I'm confused how good Tusk players play this game. Good Tusk players know what they're doing. But that's also because good Tusk players only ram into people for a living, so... I have an idea. We're gonna try something just a little bit crazy, chat. It might just be worth it. That's weird. Normally, after you collide with someone, you don't continuously deal damage. But whatever. That's right, we're compensating for my lack of skill. This ground is pretty even. Here we go. Steady. 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 Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Steady. Yeah, I mean that's pretty straight on. I mean, let's just make this just a little bit more straight on. And we're going to hit this going as fast as I possibly can. If it looks like I'm going to fuck up, I'm going to stop because I don't want to have to reset this thing. There we go. Alright, there we go. Let's do this. Looks pretty dead on, right? Dang, 3,000 damage, and we managed to hit the thing in the back. I don't understand why I did less damage than that other ram. Maybe I just don't understand Tusk boosters innately. I'm just innately someone who doesn't understand. Take off the 4 bumpers in front and try again. Really? Why? Skill issue. It seems like a skill issue. That seemed like a pretty straight shot, don't you think? And yet somehow I was able to impact this thing significantly harder from on a lesser boost. Like, I don't know how they calculate that at all, apparently. Let's get this hot dog into position. This is exactly what I didn't want to have to do. But we're doing it. We're going to set this to the side. By the way, did you guys see how when this crashed into the impact impulse tester, it actually sent it all the way to the top? That was pretty funny. Yeah, that should be good. A dead-on hit from that far is only 2,600 damage. How was I able to do double that damage? I swear, we just did double that amount of damage over a shorter distance. Like, from here to here, I did more damage. From here to here, I did more damage than that. And I don't understand how that's possible. I think I know what's up. I think I know what's up. Hold on. Let's check something. How fast was I going on impact? Put it against the solid wall? Okay. I mean, it wasn't against the solid wall before, but we can do that still. Alright, we'll put it against this barn because it's close. Just realized we could have put it against the Leviathan. I mean, that's like a solidish wall, right? This is a terrible choice. Who decided to put this against the barn? Alright, I have a better idea. We're going to put it against the barn, but on the other side. Because there's no run-up space. But I mean, let's be realistic. If you're in a game, how often are you ramming against an opponent who's against a solid wall, right? Not very often. Alright, here we go. Solid wall ram test part 1. Son of a bitch. I don't know, it just doesn't feel that impactful. I think it has to be during the acceleration. I don't think I can't. Well, I mean, I could. I don't think the armor is hurting this, though. From my understanding, I think you mean the less you protect the Tusk Cabin, the better the chances. Well, I mean, striking with the Tusk Cabin is the point, obviously. But from what I can tell, hitting with the tip of the tusk is all that matters. See, I missed, and I hit with the melee on the side, so that's an example of being bad. Right? That time I hit with the tusk, but it's not about that. It's about hitting them with your mass. Like, getting 100% bonus damage from the tusk, eventually, and then striking them with all the charges. That's all I should need to be doing. In fact, I'm going to try and strike this from the side, just slightly, to see if... Oh, no. See? 3,000 damage to the side is still pretty fucking good. So, let's be realistic. Let's actually be realistic for just a moment. Most amount of damage we've done is around 8,000. Yeah, you're going to want more mass on a Tusk. The heavier your build, the more damage you deal. So, let's be absolutely realistic. Right now, the highest damage you've done is about 8,000-ish damage. That's enough. Let's be completely real. Is it less than before? Yes. Yes, it is. It's less than infinity. But is 8,000 more than enough? How many builds in Crossout have 8,000 hit points at all? So most of the time, Tusk boosters rock 9k power score or something. And so since they rock like 9k, I think I figured it out. I think it's the angle. It's got to be the angle. But anyway, most of the time Tusk boosters rock like 9 to 10k power score. There's no such place. There's no build that can survive that anyway. So the real question is, because they said that they improve melee mechanics in general, the real question becomes, if melee mechanics are improved, then can you actually get more kills with the Tusk? That's the real question. Because we just did 2,700, that's 5,300 damage. There's no build that survives that. Nobody has a 5.3k hit point. That's not a thing. $80 covered by the cabin's collision damage increased by 40%. Wait a minute. Thought they nerfed this. Oh, they didn't nerf it. They nerfed the basic. Okay, so you see where it says features, and it has a 75% collision resistance thing there. If you look to the right, oh, by the way, notice how it has collision resistance but not melee resistance anymore. Note that. Note that. That's different. Melee weapons don't do collision damage. They do melee damage now. So now the Tusk gets torn up by melee. Anyway, if you look to the right where it says plus 100%, that used to be plus 200%. They didn't change the perk. So because the perk is the same as before, it's still getting 200% damage? 5 times 4 is 20. So yeah, it's still getting the 200% damage from its perk. The perk didn't change, it's just the base melee went down. I had one Tusk build with 2 plows on either side and could never get a one-hit kill. Remove them, the Tusks stuck out, got more consistent kills. Well, yeah. So the reason why is because you couldn't get into people's builds. You gotta be shitting me. God damn it. So there's something to be done here on Tusk and boosting. I'm not okay, I wish I were an expert. I'm not an expert on Tusk boosting. But there is a way to get more damage than just hitting them super fast, apparently. I don't know what that is. But I know that a straight shot does 4,800 damage. So it turns out, yeah, Sing 24 energy is just cursed. Oof. Hey, imagine Leviathans. How much energy do these fucks have? Oh, 131 energy? What are we doing? Alright, alright. I can't. I'm using the exhibition. I have to... I don't even own these parts. Like, I don't have any of these Hermes, man. Oh. I guess I'm just gonna have to activate a bunch of Hermes then. What else do I need? Cutters, mounting brackets, the tusk itself, rune. Damn it! I did this before and I don't get to do it again. There's a button here that I forgot to do, and it is copy account data. This is a problem, because the second I do this, I'm going to have to log out and log back in. Fine, let's do it. Ah, son of a bitch, I'm going to have to remake that worm build too. Damn you, people. Now all I need are these dumb parts, which would be the tusk itself, 4 boosters, some paint, whatever. So, storage. I have a worse tusk, but that's fine. Four boosters. Am I able to assemble this yet? And of course, it's overweight because of I don't have used parts. And now those parts are gone, which make this thing weigh less, which makes its ram damage lower. Which is all well and good. But now I don't have the brick that we were hitting anymore. So this is all for you, because you're like, remove those parts. Remove the front armor off. Okay, so now I've got to do this all over again. Damn it. Just double check real fast. Yeah, no, I just have to do it all over again. It doesn't matter if I save the brick or not. I had to import my account data because I had not done that. I was actually running off of my old account data from the last time I was on the test server. I didn't think it would have mattered because I was just going to test that stuff. But the only way to make the changes that the guy wanted to make would be if I actually had the parts. There are only, remember a Lamau, there's only so many builds in the exhibition. This is the test server. So if you look on the test server, these are it. Like, that's it. There are no Tusk builds on the test server because it's the test server. Remember? You want me to test this one? You want me to test this build? There are no builds. That's the reason why I did it, because it's the test server. do this again. My balls. Things I do for chat. That's weird. I don't see the other side of this. Yeah. Could that be one lower like that? Might help it. You know what also might help? If I put on wheels. But then it wouldn't be mobile. But that'd be okay. Putting on wheels might actually prevent it from moving so that it would be even more... Maybe it would push more of the impact through? I don't know. Not a doctor. We're sitting at 3,000 hit durability. We probably want to go at least 4,000. Tracks. Maybe. I mean, that's not a bad idea. You know, we're gonna, yeah, let's try this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the exact same thing we did before, no changes. So get fucked. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna do the exact same thing we did before with no changes, and then we're gonna throw tracks on it and see if that helps or changes the amount of damage this thing takes. For science chat. Ugh. $6.1K seem like enough? Building a test hit point, bro. That should be in one more. Yeah, 6.5K hit point seems like enough. We are going to test drive this booster. By the way, now that this thing is lighter, it handles a lot better. The problem is that it's lighter, so it's going to do a lot less damage. That's just how the game works. Alright, let's first stack this up. We're going to drive into the garage. And then we're going to strike that with great fury and vengeance. And hope that it does enough. $2,788, about on average, what we've been doing before. So 2,788 is double that. Actually, more than double that. You know what I should do? I need to get the damage number calculator. I just need to do that. So we know exactly how much damage we're taking. Or dealing. Try the Yeti, go completely around their team, strike one player. What is the Yeti? Is this the cloaking device? I assume it's a cloak. Well, I mean, being invisible for over 30 seconds is a pain. At 8. Alright, let's just push this thing. Push, push, push. Push, 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 push. Alright, we're done here. Let's go! My patience wore out at the end of that. You guys saw it happen in real time. Excellent. We're losing even more builds, so we're even lighter. That is the most sad thing that could ever have occurred. So this is what happens when you don't have those side armor plates, by the way. That's the reason why every Tusk booster has side armor. So, I'm not joking. I'm actually serious. After all that, I fucking turn into a nugget. No, but I'm serious, though. The reason why every Tusk booster has side armor is because you will lose your frame if you don't do that. It's funny when it happens. God damn it. Well worth the wait, chat. Well worth the wait. After all of that setup, I get fucking fucked. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's try this again. And by the way, just so we're clear, they said they fixed that. They're liars. Yeah, that's pretty spot on. 3,124. That's not the best damage. I mean, considering our best damage was 4,000 something, which is double, but 3,124 is not bad damage. $2,500? Eh. So 5,000 ish, actually more than 5,000 damage. So ultimately, here's the takeaway. They changed the way melee damage is dealt, they reduced the amount of damage the Tusk deals, but in a real world situation, the Tusk will still absolutely one-hit everything. They just do. There's no build in existence that can truly survive this regardless. It's both. They calculate based on the weight of the object you're striking, the weight of the object you are, and the speed difference between your two objects. So that thing's moving at 0, right? And I'm moving at it at about 200 kilometers an hour. So the impact force is about 200 kilometers an hour, and the mass of object 1, which is me, is added to the mass of object 2, which is that. So the larger and heavier my build is, the more damage that I do when I hit them, right? And the larger and heavier their build is, the more amount of damage I take. So I'm taking collision damage when I do this, by the way. So actually, you guys should notice that. I've yet to actually check that. I don't know why I wasn't paying attention. Why are we trying a Savior Ram? The Savior Ram doesn't do that much damage. It just gives you a damage bonus for if you do ram damage. Steady. Steady. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. We're going to come at this going as fast as we possibly can. Oh, wow. This is why I hate uneven ground and moving quickly. $2,500 damage. So it looks as though the highest that we can possibly hit is 4K. It's also possible that the heavier that we're making our opponent, the less damage it's taking. As unlikely as that is. Damn, though. Wait a minute. Did I just ram into my Leviathan and just, like, push it? Ow. That hurt. Oh, that's right. The one thing that I wasn't testing. Let's just check real fast how many hit points I have. I took about 500 damage from that. Yep, looks like I'm taking 500. So the collision damage that I'm taking is static. The collision damage that I'm dealing is a little bit. So should I sell my Tusk? No. I don't think so. Well, I mean, you might. If you want to sell your Tusk for money, we're just going to save this. Just in case it comes up again later. Just in case. Alrighty, we've tested that. Let's test energy. How do we want to do that? Add an Omamori to the cabin? Yeah. I'm surprised there wasn't already an Omamori on that cabin. Yeah. Or an Averter, honestly. So let's test energy. We know that energy is iffy. I think they made it so that heavy cabins get technically 50, like half energy more than they used to at every other tier. Well, Noob 1707, it just depends on how much money you're going to make. I know that on the test server, not on the test server, the live servers, the price of the Tusk actually ends up going up. My overall opinions are that it seems the same. It doesn't seem any worse or better than it was before, mathematically. The thing that I'm looking at is what I want to test is how melee damage functions. The thing that they said that they changed, and this is the most important part, is they supposedly said that they fixed the bug that caused, when you impacted someone, damage to not be at the point of impact. So, if they fixed that, then I feel fine with it. And I'm sitting at 27 of 29 energy points because of the things that I use on this. That's a 2 energy difference, so I could technically even use an even lesser generator. They did not, says Joshua. I mean, technically with that extra energy, if I could find a part to remove... Fine, just for now we're going to remove fuel. Let's go to battle. Son of a bitch. Are we serious? Ah! This fucking game! I can't discard it. I have to salvage it. Oh, Jesus. When am I allowed to play the game? Cross out. Oh, damn it. There should be a thing that has an amount next to it. But there's not, because the game hates me. Not tradable. Does not take up storage space. Jesus. Is there a gun? Is there wheels? Yeah, wheels. Sure. Why do I have so many? Oh, Jesus Christ. Most frustrating scenario I think. How am I over inventory? All I did was import my stuff. Is it the Hermes? No. Ooh, I could test out breakers, but anyway, just need to destroy 5 more things, chat. Is there a single 12.5k to 13k double Scorpion build out there that's decent? Oof. It's unfortunate that you added the words, that's decent. For a moment there, I thought I could answer you, but no. All I want to do is play the game, but the game won't let me play. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Let's test this. So do I think that they will actually go forward with the energy change? I haven't fully tested it yet. Stranger things have happened. Let's quickly go over the positives of the energy change real fast, just before like I give that summation. I guess even without testing it, creating a differentiation in the generators is a good thing. So having the Apollo, for example, cease to be obsolete overnight is pretty good, because the Apollo will give 1 more energy than the Thor, thereby giving it a purpose. However, they did invert the damage, explosive damage, of the generators. So what they're saying is, yeah, you get more energy with the Apollo, but now the blast is actually greater. And in fact, the PU1 charge, I believe, now has a greater blast than the Ampere, which is bad. And also, if I recall correctly, one of the things they said this, not me, they were buffing the durability of the Apollo, and this is on live servers, because even though the Apollo has more durability than the Thor, it was being destroyed more often. So, that's a problem. It's going to continuously do that, right? They're going to... The Apollo, it didn't get more durable. So the Apollo is still going to be easier to destroy. It's still going to be destroyed more often, but now the Apollo's blast radius and blast damage is even higher, right? So you get penalized even more for bringing it. Saw that shit coming. With bots. Jock Radio is effing over my bots. Hey, you stop effing over my bots. No, you don't. Is that 3 Dracos? Wait, you know Shock Radio? You and your shields! Wait, did that dude's gun just disappear? That thing had a gun there. It just disappeared. We're about to lose due to bullshit. Who are you, Steven? That thing's got helicons. Now it has nothing. Excellent. Do I have any bots left? Where are my bots at? I have 21 seconds to kill every bot. I lose. There's literally nothing I can do here. 2 Thunderbolts do not have the DPS necessary to kill every bot in 11 seconds. GG. The only gripe you have is the AI thumbnails. Do you find the energy changes to be good for the intended purpose of making builds more diverse? It honestly feels like they're about to release a ton of new hardware and they want them used. Ooh, someone's reading into the future. It's you, man. You're reading into the future. That's what probably is going to happen. What fire weapon is worth it? Draco. Dracos are exceptionally powerful, usually. So the issue with using double Scorp at 12 or 13k is you're going to have 2 Scorpions, a cabin, a reload module, and you might be able to eke out some movement parts. And at that point, you're going to be at 12k, just so you know. So if you want to put armor on that sucker... Well, actually, yeah, let's check that. So the Big G's blast is even lower than it was before. The Ampere is down. The PU1 charge is up. The Bootstrap is way up. The Gas Gen, way down. Oh my god. Apollo damage on destruction. Hold on, we gotta test this. You know what? We're gonna test all this stuff, chat. Test worm, time for part 2. So part 2 for test worm is we're going to remove... Do we want test worm on this one? We don't want test worm. I gotta find out how much these explosives do. So on the live servers, so we're just gonna grab a humpback. We're going to grab a generator. We're going to start with the lowest generator in the game. The original Gas Gen did 499 points of damage when it exploded. So I do remember that. I used to have this written down. I should still have it written down. I don't. I'm not a doctor. So let's start with the bottom. Big G. And yes, we're going to be doing this off of non-fused parts because we want to find out what the actual blast is. Let's start with Big G base. And so for those of us who don't know, in order to destroy this in such a way that you don't get over damage, we're going to take a build. We'll take strafe. Wait, hold on. Let me save this real fast. We're gonna remove its guns. We're gonna replace the gun. With the SM Hornet. And we're going to overwrite it. There we go. Assemble the test worm. And go back to brief and test drive. All right. So, in case you're wondering, when you do tests for explosion parts, always fire at the parts like I'm about to, which is like this, from the side. Because even though this doesn't make sense, you'll understand it in a second, damage passed through will make the bullets that you fire go through to the cabin, and it will add your bullet damage to the cabin. Even though that's going to be like, you know, very low amount of damage, it's doing it like 3 damage. If I recall correctly, the amount of damage that the SM Hornet does is 2.7, but we don't want that added in. All right. So remember, we're going to have to subtract between 5 and 6 damage from this explosion, because it's going to explode and it's going to count as the gold damage, the damage that I shoot the generator with. So just remember that. 60. So it did 60, and we would subtract 5 from that. So it did 55. So we're going to whip open a notepad, and we're going to type in big G. 55. All right. Next. We're all just anxiously waiting to see what that Apollo is going to do. So, next up is the Ampere, which adds 4 energy and has 65 durability. So, do it. So now that we know it has 65 durability, we're going to shoot it until we know we've done about 65, and then we're going to stop. 59, 128. And we're going to subtract 5 from that, which is 123. So the Ampere explodes for about 123 damage. PU1 charge. I did not check to see its durability. I'm an idiot. Durability is 164. I don't have to take nothing into nothing. 164. Here we go. Oh, so we won't have to subtract anything from this. 239. Let's move on to the gas gen, which used to be 499 damage. $158? That is a huge change. So we're going to subtract 5 from that, so it's 153. Bootstrap is going to be a huge boom, I'm feeling. Damn it, why didn't I check the hit points of that part? Bootstrap is 290. So this should explode and we shouldn't have to subtract anything. Ooh, now we don't have to subtract anything. Here we go. 346. So, just so we're clear, the bootstrap at 346 makes that unplayable. Just so you know. You might be thinking, that's not that bad, is it? It's huge. That's a massive amount of damage. To put this in perspective, because of the shape of the bootstrap, it's going to deal damage to everything that it's wrapped around. It's going to be... that'll kill you. That'll straight up kill you. That'll kill you. Alright. Which brings us to the... Thor, right? Yeah, we're 162 on the Thor. I think the narwhals work just fine, to be honest. 162 is what we're looking for. So this next shot should do it. This next shot absolutely will do it. I don't know math. At this point, who knows when this will blow up? 347 on the Thor. Which is actually 1 damage more than the bootstrap. Wow. So I think we're all ready for the Apollo. We want to know what this thing does. Maximum damage blast. Let's find out how unusable the Apollo is. And I should have checked to see how much the Apollo has in durability, so I know when to stop. 427. We're close. Real close. So close. 571. Wow. Wow. Wowie wow wow. 571 is so much fucking damage. That is more damage than the gas gen used to do. By 70. Oof. And we'll test the Odin. 367. So 442 minus 5. So that's 438. And we'll go to 566 on the Apollo because we're going to subtract 5. All right, there you have it. The Big G does 55. The Ampere does 123. So we're going to test something on the Apollo real fast. So we actually don't have our Apollo fused for blast damage. Ours is for module explosion radius. Ours is mine. Me. Cardboard Ninja. I'm going to see if this comes in at less than 566 damage. I don't think it will. I think that it's going to come in at about the exact same. Apollo is new gas gen, yeah. Son of a bitch. Now I have to... Damn me and my not paying attention. I have to do it all over again. Sorry. I'm doing 427. It said 570? That sounds about the exact same as it did. Yep, so that's the same. Excellent. Thank you for paying attention when I was not. 563, yeah. So yeah, the Apollo's dangerous. That's some dangerous shit. I think that was a bad decision. Let's see if it's possible. So I know that it should be possible to mute this damage. Not prevent it, to mute it. If your build is chonkers enough, you may just be able to take that Apollo explosion. Mind you, I'm using May an awful lot in this. So, generators have passed through? Excuse me? Pardonnez-moi? What did you just say to me? No, they don't. Just shove the Apollos on the front and then just ram into people. I've done it with a gas gen before. I don't see why that wouldn't work now. Yeah, see, it's not that bad. If you're in a heavy build made of nothing but hit points, that's nothing. That's nothing. Nothing. Ain't shit. That's nothing, guys. We good. We good. We so good. I had a nightmare and there was a tornado. I wasn't able to get my dog into the basement. She doesn't have a dog. That's still a huge explosion. I don't even know how to explain that. I had a dog in a nightmare. That does sound like a nightmare. So to answer your question, because someone did ask me about how I feel about the narwhals. So let's be real. The narwhals are... They are effectively an in-between spot between mammoths and tsunami. In reality, narwhals are... Come on. That's weird. The narwhal... Oh, yeah, that's right, because they call it a cryogenic weapon, so it's like way the ass over here. Fuck that. It's not. It's a cannon. You know it's a cannon. We all know it's a cannon. The narwhal sits right above the elephant. The elephant... Ooh, that's right. Hold on a second. I can do that now. Weapons, because I'm certainly sure they... this is the test server. We got a couple elephants. So... Grab an elephant. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The projectile velocity of the elephant and the narwhal are about the same. At least I believe. Let's find out. I could be entirely wrong. But it seems as though the projectile velocity... Because the elephant has a better projectile velocity and thus a better arc than the Fat Man. And the Fat Man has a very, very low arc. Let's put it that way. Let's narwhal it up. Grab me a narwhal. Put that right next to this one. Seem familiar? It looks as though the narwhal has a slightly faster projectile velocity. Because it's impacting 1 millisecond or before, from what I can see. Yeah, So the Narwhal and the Elephant are very similar in projectile velocity. But I give the edge to the Narwhal because it simply has a faster projectile velocity by just the tiniest bit. So, are Narwhals good? Yes. Period. They're just good. Believe it or not, of this battle pass, the Narwhals are the best basic weapon. You don't have to do anything special with them. You can just swing. Do they come with the cryogenic powers? Yeah, but you know. You might be thinking, well, what does that mean? Oh no, it doesn't have my builds on the exhibition, son of a fucking bitch. God damn. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. This is it. This is the best you guys got. Oh, exhibition, you're terrible. So, hold on. Do I own these parts? I need a Yeti and I need a fin whale. Sure, whatever. Hold on. What am I missing? Sure, whatever. It works. We're going to battle. All right. So the Narwhal, in general, is a good gun. It doesn't do anything super special. Honestly, it's just a cannon. It's a cannon that most similarly relates to the Mammoth. The reason why I bring that up is because the Mammoth and the Narwhal both have the same property, which is you shoot more, and the more you shoot, the more damage you do. And damage-wise, from all the damage testing that I've done, they do almost the exact same damage. It does technically lend to the Mammoth, barely. The Mammoth does like 3% more damage. But the Narwhal does decent damage. It does 3% less damage on average than the the Narwhal does 3% less damage than the Mammoth, but it has a significantly improved range. Significantly improved firing arc. And it also has that cooling effect that's cool. It has several downsides and upsides that you could see. So the downside / upside is it has 100% bullet penetration, just like the Mammoth. Or sorry, just like the what's that gun that I was talking about a second ago before this? I can't remember it for the life of me. The Elephant. Huh, I missed. So there's that. So that means that it has to do, for it to explode, it has to do 100% of its damage before it detonates. So that means that you can get over penetrations, which is not good. The ice mechanic that it has is, of all the ice mechanics in the game, the best one. Which is to say, you do more damage based on the amount of chill that your opponent is suffering. But the downside with that is when you change targets, like this, they aren't cold at all. So you don't get to maintain that damage on other things. However, the Narwhal does bring something cool to the game, pun not intended, and that is that you're actually helping your team. On accident, because you don't really give a shit about the cooling effect. You don't actually care about that. But one of the things is that at least you have it, right? So when you hit your opponent, you're freezing them, even though you don't necessarily care because the cold effect is ass. It's still better than nothing. Hades 5664, greetings. Okay, these bots seem to know where Juliebot is. Fuck you, Juliebot. Narwhal Catalina is OP. Goddamn everyone. Look, Narwhal Catalina is the same thing as Mammoth Catalina. They're the same. So the issue philosophy is this. A lot of people were worried about the ice mechanic. They were worried that the ice is going to do blah, blah, blah. It's not that important. Ice is not that important. Here's the real problem. When people bring fire. So the problem that you have is when people bring fire, ice gets negated. However, and this is true, it doesn't matter. You might be thinking, what? Why doesn't it matter? Because either way, with the narwhal, you get your bonus damage. Here's what I mean. Let's assume you have someone and they are using incinerators and they throw the incinerators out there and this dude is lit on fire. You've got a plus 100% damage anyway. Shoot him. You get your plus 100. Oh no, it's going to chill him down a little bit. Doesn't matter. You get your damage bonus. Right? You're a dick, Dangerous Tasher. So, either way, you come out on top. Really, Emma? Did that bot just shoot my gun off? Well, that's just bullshit. But anyway, either way, you get your bonus. That's weird. I thought that I was gonna send. Wow, these bots are ripping it up. Jorn, how do I have a 6K bot in here? That's an excellent point, Friendship Bunny. We're gonna launch our drone. Get him, Kristen Bot. Get him, Jorn. Oh my god, Jorn got him. Didn't expect that. Jorn Bot's in danger though, because his what's it called? His generator on the back is a PU1 charge. Gonna mosey on over and capture that base. Oh, this dude's using the new... That's the reason why we're fucked. That invisibility module is bullshit. Super invisibility lances, chat. It's gonna be AIDS. But yeah, that's gonna be AIDS. Think about it. So, this damage resistance engine. This is not a good combo. Like, I'm trying to get damage resistance to activate right now. Greetings, Wither Boss, and it didn't even do it. So, as you can see in the lower left hand, or at least at the bottom bar, yeah, I'm trying to get my engine to give me damage resistance to my guns. Ugh. I don't know if that's a good perk. That was just a pure guess. But I also can be invisible for 60 seconds. So what now, video game? Buggy wheels and hurts are practically mandatory? Yes, I believe that that's the case. This thing's using Phobos, though. This guy's going for speed, but if we use hurts, let's see if we can bring that down to an actual damage reduction percentage instead of... Oh, there it goes. It's kicking in at 60, and it's spiking up. Look at that. It's spiking. But we can't seem to get the full damage resistance on this particular build. Unless... it's crazy enough to work. Almost there. So it looks like now we actually can unlock a maximum damage resistance, just not when turning. Interesting. Did they change that? You'll note, look at my speed. I'm going 83, right? But when I turn, I lose the perk. That didn't always work like that. Turning didn't F over speed perk generation. Not before. So is it just me, or am I actually ramming these things to death and I'm not actually shooting them to death? Huh. Blue. Did you turn it off? Turn it off. What do I do with my engineer badges? Yeah. I grab parts. Anyway, let's cancel this. We're here to build. We gotta build something, chat. So we're on the test server, and we're gonna check these energy changes. 23. I believe Hadron's still the same at 24, right? It is. Is it still possible to do Hadron King? Because with the way that they changed everything, I don't even know. Pretty sure. You can, but we're gonna find out. Wait, hold on. I don't need to do this. Nope. Are we serious? This isn't even a Hadron King. This is just a Hadron build. So it's 12 and 12, which is 24. And then I'm using a generator that generates 8 energy. 7, 6, 5, 4. The reload module's in here somewhere. Ah! The Omamori was increased by 1 energy point. Neutrino doesn't take any energy. It's because the Omamori went from 1 energy to 3 energy. Get fucked, my build. The Apollo might come in handy after all. At that weight? Are we sure? Are you sure about that? So if we were to do a Hadron King Narwhal, God, I hate this. The fact that they made it so you have to have everything touching the build for it to count. Perfect. This build is perfection. But is this enough energy? We're at 31 of 33. The KA2 flywheel is going to take 2 of that energy, which leaves us with 1 energy. Do we give a shit about 1 energy? Is there anything in the entire game that we would give a shit about for 1 energy? Five energy for a power unit? Oh, God. Oh, you're right. I'm at 33 of 33. I don't have 1 energy. My math is stupid. Never mind. We good. However, it means that you can no longer do a Hadron King build without an Apollo. What the fuck? Have you ever had one of those moments where you realize you're paying more for less? This is what's known as shrinkflation, chat. Shrinkflation is when you pay more for something that you were already getting for less. They are giving us less, but forcing us to pay more. In this case, you might be wondering, well, it's just a different generator, blah, 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 jerk, 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 jerk. No, look at that. Mass, 960. That's not what my Hadron King builds use. All of my Hadron King builds use the Thor. 276 mass. They're making me pay more mass for the same fucking build. It's like, oh, the Apollo generates more. Greetings, Corn Pop. You're not a little late. You're right on time, my dude. So, I'm sighing heavily because of the fact that is bullshit. That is just bullshit. They're making... It's not a buff. That's not a buff. That's the same. It's not even the same. It's worse. It's shrinkflation. They are making you pay out the buttocks in a very bad way for more. Okay, so if someone asked me earlier, hey Cardboard Ninja, how do you feel about this? Not good. I was looking at these changes, and you know, when it's in a bubble and you're not really paying attention, it seems fine. But when you actually do a little bit of testing, it's not fine. That's not fine. That's bullshit. Narwhal seems a little more difficult to build with than I thought. I can see the diversifying builds point, honestly. Everyone's using Hadron King combo power units. So what they want to do is fuck that over? Come on now. How is that diversity, equity, or inclusion? God damn, I'm a horrible person. Interesting. Building with this is actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. It's like a country with closed borders. Also known as a country. So, by the way, the reason why the Narwhal is difficult to build with is because of those stupid little feet that sit in front of the cannon. So if you look at those dumb feet, those dumb little feet make it actually hard to build with the Narwhal. Because the feet block the cannon. Who does that? That's a terrible geometry. Google's AI is hilarious and you know it. That was the greatest thing that you'd ever seen in your life. Don't pretend that it wasn't. Show me George Washington. That's not George Washington. That's not George Washington at all. Hovers with Apollo hanging off the back with the KA and the king attached to is what you see coming. Ugh. I thought the blockchains hated me with their weapon shape. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you thought that. No. The Narwhal. This thing hates everybody. So, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Why can't you spin in every... Oh my god, the Apollo's too tall? Oh. Listen, weapon diversity is not a good reason to do these changes. I believe that that's a dumb statement. Personally. I don't know who, I don't know why, I don't know where, I don't know what, I don't know when they came up with that statement, but it's a dumb statement. Like, there's plenty of diversity in Crossout already, right? You've got the Jewish builds. God damn it. Alright, enough of this DEI joke. But the point here is this feels stupid. It's not actually going to create more diverse builds. It's going to create the same problem. That was worryingly funny. Dave Chappelle said it best. No sentence has ever ended well when it starts with the Jews. Nothing that comes after that's going to be good.
Jews are my best friends.
That's not good. Shh. As a whole, right? Okay, so we're going to step away from that before I get demonetized. Just kidding. We all know I'm not paid. But the point is that this doesn't create it doesn't do the thing they're claiming. That's the problem. The thing that they believe they want, somehow. Oh, if you sort by energy, the gorilla somehow gets up here next to Frame. Weird. The thing that they're claiming that they want is people to use more stuff. But that's the problem. Like, this isn't going to make them use more stuff. It's just making it more annoying to use the stuff that they're going to use. Does that make sense? Thanks. Bye. She just shows up. No. I am leaving now. Maybe tracks? I don't know. Can we have more story time for from the misses? No, no, you don't. Like, can we get you permanently banned from YouTube? Can, but we won't. Let's shove some ammo on this and call it good. So, to put this in perspective, I think that what needs to be understood is mass is going to remain at a premium. Like, having things fused for mass reduction is gonna matter. It matters. It's gonna matter more than ever, and it's already mattered. Come on, you fit down here. I know you do, dirty bitch. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. Now that's lazy. Let's do it. The new plow is too fat? Yeah, she is. Did I just call the plow a she? Yes. Need to rework revolvers. Not the Athena. The Athena is pretty good. They don't need to rework that. What the fuck? This doesn't feel like it's going to be a fair fight, chat. It is a 12,000 power score versus a 3,000 power score. I don't know if this is going to be a fair fight. Is this a new game mode? It's just 1v1? Where they match, where it's just David v Goliath, or they just match you against someone who legitimately should not be matched against you with? Oh no, he's dead! Oh no! I am gonna fall off of this if I don't go up. Make it! Make it! Easy. This is a new game mode. This is a terrible game mode. Who would do this? We did it. Yeah, he also poured the shit out of here. Am I on slaughter? I thought I was on get scrap metal. What the hell is that shit? The laziest build. And this build with no armor whatsoever and only 370 hit points. He's on the test server. He was just testing it out. Raptor Jesus, they don't look good. By and large, the collision damage change doesn't appear to be too terribly relevant. By and large, collision works the same way it did before. You're not going to actually see much of a difference. However, resistance to, or not resistance, but the energy change is pretty much just here to fuck us. So do you see how little damage that's doing? That's because it does like 100% pass through, so it's penetrating super deep outside the other side of the build, off into the distance. So I don't know, like some builds are going to get better and other builds are going to get worse, is the best way to put it. So when I say some builds are going to get better, I mean if you're using low-end parts, you're going to get free energy. If you're using higher-end parts, you're not going to be able to make your build anymore. Like, this build takes the Hadron King reloader build and everything, but requires an Apollo in order to work. Because of reasons. I don't even know why. That doesn't even make sense. So, that's just rough. It's basically a nerf to a lot of stuff. It's just a lot of stuff is catching a nerf on this. Damn it, Adam. Hey, Friendship Bunny. Time to... do I need to mute?
Yeah. Look, I figured I'd do this.
You figured it out. It's doing it. Yes. Good job. So you'll note, though, that the maximum damage that the Narwhal does doesn't appear to be anywhere near the maximum damage of the Mammoth. And I'll show you that in a minute. I'm going to use this exact same build, and we're going to replace the guns with the Masto. Not the Masto, but the Mammoth. And you'll see the difference. And that's because the majority of the damage that the Mammoth does is explosive, whereas the damage that does is bullet. Yeah, the Miller's perk didn't change. They just nerfed it because it was too good. Odin, another thing I'm not gonna grind for another 10 years. Reaper got a Scorp every 10 shots though. It's not really Scorp. It's not every 10 shots, it's every 10 hits. No, it's 7 hits. I think it's 7 hits, and it's not really Scorpion, it's it's 3 pens of penetration. Is there a particular benefit to having an antenna on an artillery build? Yes, Regal. It changes your point of aim. It raises it up above the battlefield that allows you to see further so that you can actually be behind cover when you fire. Every artillery build should have an antenna. Goddamn though. We need more mass. Or active tonnage in this case. So mammoths are just like narwhals. They're very similar, except their damage is higher. Oh wait, really? It was changed to 10, Mateus? Huh. I think that's a fair statement, philosophy, yeah. I think so. As you can see, my damage is amazing because I haven't hit anything. There you go, 800 damage, 1,000 plus damage. Way more damage than one would expect. So, as you can see, mammoths fuck, right? You can see the difference. You can taste the difference in damage, right? You guys saw the previous setup. You feel this new, you feel the damage, right? You can feel the difference. I missed that shot like an idiot. But you can see the damage difference. Like, mammoths really slap clap cheeks. They really do. Like, you can see the difference. So against a single target, against a single hit point brick target, let's assume you have a build like the test worm, right? Against that, the mammoth and the narwhal are going to do very similarly. But it's when you start hitting them not directly in the cabin and you start hitting them deep in those hard to reach back teeth, you know what I mean? When you're hitting them in the body of the build, the damage that the mammoths do just skyrockets. Because the majority of the damage that the mammoth does is blast. Right? So the majority, 2/3 of the damage is blast. 226 of that, right? Whereas if you're using narwhals, $220 damage is bullet, and only 130 is blast. So bullet damage means you've got to land your shots, and as it's bullet damage, you got to make sure you're aiming for something that counts, right? You can't just lob shots into your opponent and laugh and watch as they fall apart because you hit them directly in the puss, right? That you want higher blast damage if that's what you're aiming for. Not a single shot from the narwhal did 1,000 damage white in any of the matches that I've done so far, right? However, the first shot, second shot, and third shot from the mammoth did over 1,000 damage each because it's just chewing their build apart from blast. You're pretty sure Pyralids are better at their optimal power score range than Locusts at theirs? No. What other things did I test before you came on? Ram damage, Corn Pop, ram damage, and generator explosion damage. The Apollo explodes for unfair amounts of numbers. So the issue that I have is that they're making you pay more for the same build. You're paying more mass. You're paying more everything, right? So getting an Apollo, I want to say they unfucked the Apollo, but they didn't. They didn't unfuck the Apollo. They just kept fucking the Apollo. Because the idea is that, yes, now if you have an Apollo, you have one more energy than over the Thor. Great, there's a difference. Take that Thor. Except the problem is, it's you're just trying to make the exact same build that you had before, but you can't. You just won't be able to because the amount of mass that you have is 600 kilograms less or something. Because the Apollo weighs so goddamn much more. You wouldn't dare drive in front of me, Isabella. Isabella dared. Huh. Oh, next match for us. Get him, Robert. Damn, Robert. Get him, Robert. Oh, Robert, you suck. Come on, Robert. Get revenge. Revenge! Sweet revenge! My man Robert about to get MVP. So the way that I see it, Narwhal's decent, but it doesn't seem to brawl anywhere near as well. I guess that's supposed to be the case, though. It doesn't brawl as well as the Masto, or the Mammoth. Its damage being primarily bullet is kind of rough. Actually, hold on a second. Let me cancel this. Gotta test something. 220, 130? I said cancel. So it does less damage than even Tsunami. 220, 130 is just straight up less than Tsunami's damage. But that's fair. How do I feel about melee weapons? I think that the changes make them... So here's the thing. It doesn't feel like that big of a change. Only the statistics of the melee weapons are changing in such a way that you gotta worry about it. So for example, the cutter is losing its super bonus. It's becoming a standard melee weapon with no durability whatsoever, so it's kind of useless. You remember doing 1190 with 3 Pyralids? Yeah, but you can do that with, not Snowfall, the other ones. Locusts, or whatever they are. You trying to scorp me? Anthony bot, please. No, you don't. No! Olivia bot! You bitch! Oh, wow, they have fucking Hadron reloader bots? That's just fucking scary. All in all, let's see here. Let's grab a couple Foons. Guys, that takes forever. I think that, I don't know. I do know, but I don't want to... How do I put this? I don't think, and that's the problem. No. I don't think that the changes are. You can't aim up with these? Is being blocked by something? That's just the Typhoon's arc? Okay. Has that always been the arc? Feels like less than that of the Tsunami. I'm wrong. Same weapon. Huh. Oh, by the way, they reverted that, Mateus. They are... Matas? Whatever. They reverted that. The carjack and the other visor, they reverted. Yeah. It costs 0 energy again. And you can only have 1 on your car. They were like, we want to screw over the players. And they're like, whatever, we're not going to do it. The Iris. That's the thing. This used to also cost 1 energy. It costs 0 again. Seven. That's why. It's because the king costs 7. Ah! They increased the cost of the king. It should have cost 6. Some HIV shit. That's some dumb shit. Like, doesn't it, okay, fine. Screws over Hadron King, fair enough. But doesn't this also, someone correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't this also super fuck over mine layers? Like, straight up just regular mine layers? You'd have more than one carjack because the carjacks has good stats. It has a 160 mass, 112 durability ratio. That's why you would bring more. Iris, the same reason. 80 kilograms, 101 durability. Even with the Odin, that just leaves me 1 energy, and that 1 energy can't be put into shit. Maybe it can. I could have an Argus. What's that sound? People are vomiting? I mean, I could get an Oculus. In reality, I think it comes down to a cloak. Grab a chameleon. Or a 1 energy generator. Or, not generator, a 1 energy, what's it called? But we won't be doing that. We shan't be doing that, chat. 7 times 4 plus 5 plus 2. What? 7 times 4 is what? 7 is 14. 28 plus 28 plus 7. Wait, why is that just not 7 times 5? 35. Yeah, of course it adds up to 35. It's 5 plus 2 and 7 times 4, which is 7 times 5, which is 35. 5 plus 2 is 7. You can just throw that 7 in with the other 7 by adding a times, make that times 5. Oh, you suggested a Mind Layer build. Griffin, Odin, 4 kings? Can't do that anymore. That's 35 energy. The most you can have is 30. No, you're right. You can have 35 energy. On a light cabin. Get fucked, everyone who doesn't play light cabins. You can hear me dying inside as I say that. Is that the sound of Cardboard Ninja dying inside? Yes! Yes, it is. I'm guessing you can't do X4 4 energy weapons anymore. I think you're right. Wait, I have 12 ML200 legs normally? Can't be right. I don't have 12 of these on standard server. I have 8. So they must have give you 4 in addition on the test server. Because I don't have that many fucking legs. 324, 203. Did they increase this thing's damage? Have to find out. You might be thinking, what? You're putting ammo crates underneath your guns? This is my problem. Like, what possible... We gotta throw hit points on this thing and... And they took away all of the good... they didn't take away, they converted them to bumpers for all the good ones. I'm gonna try big rams. Not everything needs to be a big ram spider, chat. Huh. That's a lie. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, we need something better than that. Same firing angle as the Avengers. We have so few hit points, it disgusts me. Let's roll. And this is the problem, right? You can't have a build like this. Like, you just can't. Because the dirt, you just don't have the mass anymore. Hold on, who's my co-driver? God, needs to be so much closer. If I could fit an icebreaker on this build, that'd be tits. Darn it. Not tits. No titties. Guessing will do. Let's go. I'm guessing that'll do. Yeah, but more than 5 isn't symmetrical. I know, I was actually thinking of that, Mateus. I was like, you know, if I were clever, I'd just shove one right on the butt. Alright. We're going to be using what we in the business call D's guns. Hold on. Looks like this isn't a good build. Who do we blame? Anyone but ourselves. Well, the damage is good. It's actually better than I thought it would be. There we go. We want him to fire, so we're going to sit right on his guns, because I want him to strip his retchers. He wants out. Too bad. Yep, you're fudged. This is what being fudged feels like. Go ahead, destroy your guns. Get rid of your guns. Get them out of here. Go ahead. There you go. Get those guns out of here. Get him, Joshua. What's the adapter's energy cost? I think they didn't write anything about it, so it's double what it is live. Ugh, that is so brutal. Oh, the one-time Paul bot can maintain its fucking target. Joshua bot, no, you're terrible. How'd you miss? Hadron Odin. Avalanche King Pegasus Discharger? Got it. I'm figuring it out. There we go. Now the guns don't all act all derpy. Adapter King is really fucked then. Adapter. Yes. So, no, yeah, I get it. Hadron. So the Hadron isn't super fucked, but it isn't in a good spot. they're increasing the price, the energy cost of the king needlessly. Maybe it's because of the fact that there's too much reload shenanigans going out there. I don't know. But what I do know is this sucks balls. I don't know, maybe I should have gone with Typhoons instead of Scorpions. The blast damage isn't that good, though. 203 for 2 of them effectively means that it does 101.5 blast. Like that one guy said, new energy changes screw over medium cabins the most. Yeah, that one guy. Whoever that one guy was, that guy. Listen to that guy. Believe it or not, we've been dicking around with a legendary medium cabin as well. What we haven't done is tested out the medium cabins, like epics. That's a Tusk Booster! Okay, now I'm certain these bots are aiming for guns now. Damn, I'm the best. Get out of here, Tusk Booster. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, Tusk Booster. You're a jerk. Get out of here, the devil. Devil 0, Cardboard Ninja 1. Two damage, but 1,500 white, so... How many cannon bots do they have? Jesus.
That's some fancy shooting, boys.
Fuck you, John Probleski. Thank you for not missing. Listen, I've tried to tell you guys this, but you guys won't listen. You're like my freaking, you're like my freaking fiance. You won't listen. I'm good at cannons. I'm honestly amazing at cannons. Honestly. I land those shots just fine. The only reason you don't see me play cannons is because they're frustrating to use. Allies block your shots. Allies ram into you, making you get pushed into corners. Freaking, it gets frustrating. You have to work really hard with cannons. However, all that said, cannons slap. And this is a minor note, I played Tsunami for years. Like a year and a half. I have if you go to my Twitch channel, I actually have an old video of me walking around on my Tsunami Spider, killing an invisible hover who was completely invisible. Typhoon damage is not that bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not that bad. So let's try something else. We're going to craft something more akin to what we would use on live. So a lot of people know we're getting fucked over on mediums, so let's test a medium cabin. Let's see what we can build. Damn it, lost your internet connection on PS4? Oh. Oh hey, I have access to a savior. What we want to do is test a medium epic cabin. Oh god, Step Spider's medium epic. Oh my god, no. It went from 12 energy to 23, losing half a point of energy. The photon cabin, no! No! We're gonna test the photon cabin, chat. Wait, I have a build that uses a photon. Yep, can't even use it. It's all it has is 2 gravistars, non-functional. Such AIDS. Is it possible to add 2 kaiju? No. They changed... Oh yeah, that's right, hold on. So, base Iron Seal 80%, base R2 Chill 40%, used R2 Chill 57%, used RN Steel 114. Okay. 366? Yeah, so it would appear this was one of their changes. They realized that they were shit at math, and they basically made the R2 Chill 1/2 of the RN Steel. They were like, oopsie, the R2 Chill Fused is just 100% better than the RN Steel at all, and you can get 2 R2 Chills to the 1 RN Steel. Everyone's just going to shove R2 Chills on their build because obviously, and so they nerfed it. The R2 Chill is nerfed to 1/2 of the RN Seal. Your new toy is Double Fortune, Double Porks, KA2 Flywheel, and an Odin on a Hadron. Didn't they nerf the Porcupine too, by the way? By the way, so I thought that for once people would actually give a shit about the KA1 Discharger. At 15% reload, I thought, okay, for 1 energy, 15%, that actually finally adds up. People might actually use that. Because I would still pay the additional 1 energy for the 5% reload on the KA2 Flywheel personally. But they were like, nope, nerbity derbity, we shan't be having that. The Discharger shall remain unused under all circumstances. They're like, no, under no circumstances will you ever use this piece of shit. I need to refuse my KA2 Flywheel. Yes, they decreased it. They decreased it down to 1/2. They decreased it down to 10%. They're like, no, we don't want you to use this item ever. The KA1 Discharger has one of the most sorted histories in crossout of anything. And here's the reason. When it was released into the game, it was already obsolete. When they released it, it cost 1 energy for 10% reload. Totally useless, because it was released at the exact same time as the KA2 Discharger. And it wasn't like in a battle pass, where you had to step ladder your way up, you got the Discharger, and then you picked up the flywheel. No, that didn't happen. They dropped them both at the same fucking time. So that meant no one uses this. No one uses the KA1 Discharger. And they noticed that. They were like, wait a minute, no one's using this piece of shit. You know what we're going to do? We're going to increase the reload by 5%. So now it's 15% on live servers. Did you know people still don't use that shit? These people still don't use that shit. It's not useful. Then they announced these changes, and they say they were going to cut the energy cost in half, instead of 2 energy to 1 energy. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, you know what? For 1 energy of 15% reload, I could see niche uses for the KA1 Discharger, and may even use them on my builds. No, they were like, no, fuck you, fuck that. It will never be useful. And they nerfed it back down to 10%. They hate the KA1 Discharger. They just do. I don't know the purpose of it. By the way, for those of us who don't know, why does the Discharger and the flywheel exist? This is because of the Colossus engine and the Hot Red engine. The Colossus and the Hot Red used to have the 10% reload perk on the Hot Red and the 20% reload on the Colossus. And so what that meant was that if you wanted to have a reload build, you'd use the Colossus or the Hot Red. And remember, the Hot Red's 0 energy. So the amount that you should pay for a 10% reload boost is 0. It's 0. But when they released the Discharger, they were like, 1. 1 sounds good. We want you to pay 1 energy. Where before you paid nothing, they want you to pay 1. No one uses that thing. Rightfully so. Anyone who uses the Discharger, sorry, I don't know why you're doing that. They were correct, like 100% correct, in not using that. You should have looked at that and been like, pass. Hard pass. 8 energy for a trigger. Ugh. Can't see me shaking my head, chat. I'm forgetting the extra 5% recharge boost that makes it worth the energy. What? Mateus, no. They should not increase the flywheel to 25%. The flywheel is actually great. It's great exactly where it is. It's base 20, fuse 22. That's decent. That's perfect. That's fine. It's just that the Discharger is butt cheeks, and they need to work around how butt cheeks it is. So Regal, I don't know if you were here for the bootstrap damage test, but it does some damage when that bitch explodes now. It ain't good. Bootstrap does 346 now when it explodes. It's a big old poopy poop. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that when it blows up, you're gonna feel it. You're definitely gonna be like, ooh, that was a little spicy explosion. I mean, you might not even say ooh. You might say, ow, my rectum, if you're still alive. The Gas Gen Regal, actually, because of the fact that they decided to invert the blast, Gas Gen does 153, significantly less damage. Why are they even doing this update? Look, sometimes people get bored. Right? And when they get bored, they want to spice up their marriage. So they cheat. God damn it. That's what's happening. They're cheating. Crossout's midlife crisis. There you go. They want to spice up the marriage. Everybody's having too good of a time. They can't have that shit. They're gonna add a gambling crate to the game mode. Ugh. By the way, there is, if you guys are interested, it's funny, on, not Twitch, on Steam, there's actually someone who made a Loot Crate game. It's just literally a game where all you do is open Loot Crates. Just replaces everything with just Loot Crates. Oh yeah, punchers aren't even the best bumper anymore, are they? Look at what, 140? You can get 169 off of a bore, but it's actually... They nerfed the small plow into just total nerf. God, this used to be 200 something. That's true. The energy changes aren't yet coming. They just don't know. Next update. Each wheel costs 1 energy. Not the hero. You shut your whore mouth. Don't you go giving them any ideas. Don't you do it. They've got ideas of their own. Don't you give them your ideas. Oh my god. This dude's going to get us in trouble. Oh my god. The off-road bumper nerfed into the ground. So for those of us who don't remember, the off-road bumper years ago was a engineer bumper that was very, 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 very weak. Its durability was very bad. They buffed it recently to what it is on live servers, which is far more than the number 67. Holy shit. This is a huge nerf. Massive nerf to the off-road bumper. Huge, huge nerf. Did they nerf the... It's the, this one. The bully bar was the equivalent. No, they didn't. They left it. But now, the off-road bumper has less durability than the bully bar. That's actually the way it used to be as well, way back in the day. But that predates pretty much everyone here, I'm certainly sure. They nerfed the terrible bar. Why are we all trying to give them more ideas? We're acting like they won't do these things. We need a 3-buy. It's like we're daring them. Like, I dare you to nerf the things that I enjoy in this game. And they'll be like, bitch, I'm gonna Ryan Johnson your motherfucking crossout. You think that I won't shit all over everything you love in exchange for nothing? I'll do it. I will fucking do it. Oh, I see you. I hear you like crossout. Fuck you. Like, oh my god. Your first mistake was enjoying cross. Oh, wait a minute. What? There's 4 of those? Neat. By the way, here's the thing. I don't believe that this is, I just want to point this out. I do not personally believe that the devs watch my stream. I don't believe they knew who I am. I don't believe that, okay? So let me start by saying that. I'm just gonna start by saying that. However, I will say some of the dumbest shit that we've said on stream has made it into the game. so I do want you guys to be careful about the shit you say, because I'm not 100%, but I think that some of them I don't know how. Maybe the ideas start here and people keep saying them and they make their way over to the devs or something. But some of the dumbest shit I've said on my streams has become in the game. And you might be wondering, okay, Cardboard Ninja, if that's the case, what have you said that's stupid on your stream that somehow made it into the game? Melee drones. we were just shooting the shit and we're like, it'd be interesting and completely stupid. Melee drones, and everyone had a laugh. We're like, melee drones, that's stupid. They'll never do that. I think it was the very next patch, the Vulture showed up and no one was laughing. No one's laughing now, bitch. It's like, ugh, what is this garbage? Ain't no one find that shit funny, because it was terrible. Terrible. Yeah, you forgot the Vulture drone existed. Everybody did. We were just joking about that shit. And it's like, oh man, you'd be great, a melee drone. It would like target onto you and then it would like, fly in and crash into you. We laughed. And then it was in the game. No one's laughing now. That's like an Amy Schumer joke. When Amy Schumer was younger, she said that she'd be a comedian. No one believed her. Now, no one's laughing. Because she's not fucking funny. That's good shit. I want to use these, but they're just always the wrong shape. Yeah, whatever. I feel like I'm missing something, especially seeing it's at 28 of 31. Let's just grab the invisible thingy. Where you at, invisible thingy? Yeti. Sure. How bad does this thing explode anyway? Does this thing explode? Huh, maybe it's just the module. Let's shove in the module that's made explicitly for this. If I can find it, which I can't, because my brain is dumb. What's the name of that shit module, chat? There it is, the rune. Boop, done. We're up to 31 energy. We'll just shove some armor on this and we'll call it good. Thank you. Couple of cooling systems, preferably against each other. By the way, ever since they buffed the Harate, I've been using a Harate a lot. It's just like my go-to, just throw it in the back armor. Alright, let's go. Zionite's trying to take credit for everything. Holy shit, we're actually in a group with another person. We're gonna begin the cloak. So these are not destructors, these are triggers, so they fire a lot faster. And also, you don't have to stay on target for the whole thing. You just have to be on target on the last second. This guy's got way too many boosters. My bumper! So far, so good. I don't know why my ally isn't helping me, but then again, this is crossout, so I guess that answers itself, doesn't it? This dude's playing with still wins because it's the only time he'll ever be allowed to touch them. Because there's 0 still wins in the game. I forgot to put a fucking car jack on my car. No! Car jack! Car jack. We have just enough hit points to continuously fire forever. Ha! Not even close!
That's some fancy shooting, boys.
Good question, Zionite. Best is starting to become, what's that word I'm looking for? Very arbitrary. Give me a second. I need to A, put a car jack on my car, and B, wipe my nose. Give me 12 seconds, or more. And I'm back. What'd I miss? Does the auger suck less than legs now? No. I sold 8 big rams for 6 augers in 2 minutes. Because Helios spiders are so slow now. I see what you're saying. Still winds are craftable now. And did anyone see the market immediately correct for that? Still winds were up to half a relic. The price of a still wind was like half relic height. What happened? It lost 1/2 of its value in 1 day. Went from 14,000 coins per still wind. This is not symmetrical. The right side and the left side, that is not symmetrical. Went from 14,000 coins down to 7. You need the battle pass. The Neo battle pass, unfortunately. Okay, Helen, fuck you too. My team is going to prevent me from getting this shot no matter what. Thank you, bots. Don't say mini pass. That's just battle pass with extra steps. But if I say battle pass, you might think that I'm actually talking about the actual battle pass. And that will fuck you over even worse. So I don't want to do that. So the trick, if you want to get a still wind, is you reach deep into your wallet and you pay Gaijin more money. And that's what happens. That's as simple as it is. You reach deep into your wallet. Like real deep. Like way too deep. You just get all up in there. Pay them more money. You just came out of the shower and I thought, what if Targum added BattleBot style melee weapons like big hammers or flippers? I mean, that would defeat the purpose of them, you know, fighting for years against wedge builds, so I think they'll do it. Now that you've said it, I believe that's going to be in the game. Battle pass, more like wallet battle. Zero energy lances? Oh my god. You know, there have been some bad ideas in Crossout over the years. That's the end of the sentence. I hope you guys weren't hoping that there was going to be more to that sentence. Sentence over. If we pull these hovers back 1, and these hovers back 1, back 2, this should work. It didn't work at all. Didn't change shit, chat. First super chat from FB. I'd feel better if Cardboard got some of it than Gaijin. LOL. I'd feel better too. Let's go, Destructors. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the super chat. Big ups to my man FB. First super chat ever. I can put this Destructor in here I wanted. And it's going to go right on the top. We're going to give Triple D a try. Hopefully it works. Do you remember the toe meta? That was a funny time. Oh my god, listen. There's been a lot of metas in Crossout. Thankfully the toe meta is over. At least we're fighting against players I've never met before in my entire life. How come these guys aren't on live servers? They're here on the test server, but I've never met these people before on live servers. Take that, Yanis. Nobody likes you. Three breakers just sitting on top of a Catalina. That falls into the why not category. I'm gonna get hit with these scorpions and it's gonna suck. $1,300.
Enemy destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Harvester Spark meta can still exist though. Parser meta I lived through. Barely. By the way, just so you're aware, they did super nerf the parser. They added additional energy on it because of reasons. Yeah, 9 energy instead of 8. But just so we're on the same page, you got to be careful with that, with what you wish for with the parser meta. Everybody still has their parsers. Remember that they're still out there. At any time, the parser meta could come right back, just as strong as it was, stronger even than it's ever been. So be careful. Is it just me, or is this beam different? Does that beam look different to you, chat? Like on live servers, isn't that beam more red? It also seems dimmer. Hold on. Any Athena builds. Seriously. Did they nerf the Athena? 12. No, same. 6 times 2, 12. So then what did they nerf? Oh, that's right. The photon cabin didn't get the full energy. Because they hate our fucking freedom. While we're here, we could try out the ice weapons. The Scotty or whatever it is. Green laser win. I think those exist actually. Zionite. I'm actually serious. I think that there's a CK that you can use. Wait, is this mirror, is the beam thicker here? Like this, the beam looks thicker than it did in the garage. Never lose control of your build, asshole. You better run. So, because we've got like 30 seconds of invisibility, I'm just gonna go invisible until this guy makes himself available to be shot. Or I'm gonna miss my only shot fucking it up. Thanks, Ethan. Oh no! Team. Wow, that shield held real well. Invisibility wins again! Oh, invisibility, you are bullshit. Greetings, Ballin Square. Why does it keep wanting me to come to the factional workbenches? Is there something... I don't know. It's like flashing that there's something here, but I don't know. Oh, did I have coupons? I know I have coupons. Whatever. Yes, Splattercake, I can. In fact, I've got just the build. We're gonna go with 4 porcupines. What cabin should we use? What is the red clock timeline? Or limited? Harpy, Blight. We're gonna go with the Harpy. Porcupine does do fire damage after it explodes. That's 28 of 34 energy. What else should we use, if anything? Blast damage happens more often than fire damage. These are large though, like they're 4x4. They're huge. Those are some cubic meters there. 4 more energy. What are we gonna put this on? You know what? I've got balls of steel. No! That shouldn't work, but it does. It immediately made it work. Immediately made that work. Mete says hovers. Friendship Bunny throwing out random words like she's a bot. We're already at 15,000 power score. So before anyone like criticizes me for being dog shit at FU Pines, I've never used them before. So give me a couple seconds to suck while I get better. Oh, we are well overweight at that. Nope. Let's grab that hot red. Yeah, sure, let's go. Looks good to me. So as you can see, your FU Pines follow where you're going. So you have to super lead your shots. Does that make sense? So there are some people out there who are remarkably good at porcupines. And as you can see, the damage on porcupines is real. Real. Like mad real. Like, this is some good damage. The trick is not getting hit.
I've had enough sitting around. Let's roll.
Works fire to the side a few seconds after you stop, which is annoying. Oh, that's terrible. You just fill the battlefield with explosive balls. J-Bot, no! Let me be J-Bot! No! Everyone uses porcupines because their damage is ridiculous. JamieBot is just bullying my entire team. Oh my god, JamieBot, quit it. Stop bullying my whole team, JamieBot. Look at this. JamieBot is fucking our entire team over. It's Lisa's turn to get bullied. Lisa, no! It's just triple flash. That's all it's doing. It's Splatterbot. Let's try this again. Just did they reduce the mass limit of light cabins, or are porks just heavy? Porks are heavy. I said something hilarious and everyone ignored me. This is why I use bills. By the way, I don't even know if it's possible to use 5 porcupines anymore. I know there were 5 pork builds, but...
Focus. Guns out. That's right. Here's some targets.
Oh. Well, I had to shoot, because that's where they're coming from. Team ramming its way past me. We're just gonna keep throwing porcupines in that direction. Oh my god! What? Was I that hurt? I have no durability. I have no durability, don't I, chat? I just realized that this build, regardless of how perfect it is, and it is perfect, has no durability whatsoever. Jesus. I did not expect Sarah to kill that bot. So right now Sarah's targeting this guy, but can't turn because it's a stupid bot, and these tracks, or sorry, the augers make it impossible for it to turn. There it goes. Now it can turn. Honestly, I think they need to revert that change. Or just make it so generators don't explode for as much. Get him, Florence. Good job, Florence. I was alive for 11 seconds of that match. And I got the highest score than over all the bots on my team. Hold on a second. I have 295 durability, so they managed to just miss the stuff in front and hit the cabin directly. Son of a bitch. Hold on. We're gonna do what we should have done a long time ago. And that's shove lunatic parts on the build to give me as much hit points as possible. What do you mean by the easiest heavy gen to fit? I don't think it's easy to fit. I think that the bootstrap in particular is actually harder to fit. Its L shape proves to be interesting many times. I think that the problem with... Look, I don't think that it's a good idea to make the bootstrap explode for more damage than the gas gen. Would you believe I wasn't aiming at that? Oh, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny is nice and nappy. She wants to get her nap on. Well, here's the other kicker. I mean, I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were here for it, Regal, but like, according to Gaijin themselves and their own numbers, the problem is that like they increased the durability of the Apollo because of the fact that even though it had more durability to begin with, it was more easily destroyed. So because of that reason, they were like, okay, well, we're going to increase the durability because it's destroyed more easily. So the generator now is still more easily destroyed, and now it also explodes for far more damage. So what the hell? So playing with porcupines is interesting. It's like I'm playing an entirely different game. Because I'm like shooting up and to the left intentionally because I know that these barrels are going to roll down and to the right. Ooh, that was really close. Plus my teammate bots are just constantly getting in the fucking way of these things. Like I'm never going to hit anything directly. They must have realistic crossout turned on because my bots keep crashing into me like they're real teammates. And blocking shots. Thanks, Helga. Like any time these porcupines have been on target, allies have gotten in the way. They're just like, nah. Look at this. Oh my god, these effing corpses and as well as allies. I gotta say, Nikki's got a lot of hit points.
That's what happens to every one of you.
I don't think there's a stalemate in what to do with heavy generators. So if you asked me, look, we're gonna implement like let's assume they're implementing these changes no matter what, and you were to come to me like Cardboard Ninja, what would you do? Would you make the heavy generators explode for more damage? But they give but how are we gonna deal with them and their energy and all that stuff like that? Therein lies the problem, right? Is it fair? Is that gonna hit him? Is it fair for Hold on. Oh no! So yeah, the question is it fair for a generator that gives more energy to also explode for less damage? And I would argue yes. When that mass difference is so large, and the hurt box is so large, yeah. Yeah, it is. Did that guy just self-destruct? Amazing. Ooh, that's close. Oh no, those things that you needed to kill me. How unfortunate. Another Harvard administrator got caught by... Oh no. Say it isn't so. I love it. What if the bots have machine learning, but they're only learning from the worst of the worst? I'd believe it. Get him, Marybot. You got Scorps. Did I miss Madison with all of those? I don't feel like I did. I felt like I hit him at least once. This can't be a bot. This has to be the player. Person's backing up and making moves. Get in there, Peterbot. Alright, we're done here. Don't you do it, Damon. Don't you do it, Damon. Damon's doing it. Alright. Now we're just stuck here for the rest of our lives. Don't you do it, Jacob! I firmly believe that porcupines should explode on the corpses of allies and enemies. And then clear those fucking corpses. Firm belief. You can't change my mind. Don't you do it, Michael. Alright, now all we have to do is defeat the guy who's using scorpions. We did it! Easy money, chat. Easy money. We're doing better since we actually added a little bit more hit points. Have I seen someone use Jotun Heather? No. She plagiarized her own husband's research. Love it. Hold on. So here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie. the energy change, by and large, is not that big of a deal. It is a deal. It's not that big of one. Certain builds are getting nerfed into the ground. I wouldn't say into the ground. That's not accurate. I'd say they're getting nerfed. Particularly ones that utilize the Hadron. So those are getting hurt. But most builds aren't. Well, that's not entirely true. Let's be completely honest. We know what this is a nerf to. Nerf to this. They're trying to increase the energy cost of the Omamori by 1.5. 2 energy is too much. 1 energy isn't enough. The Omamori effects are too good. And so, in order to use an Omamori on a build now, you simply have to pay 1.5 times the energy. Everything else remains more or less the same. Pre-nerfing the engines. I mean, I don't think the nerf to the Pegasus is fair. Heavy cabins are already fucked. Making this cost more energy is stupid. The fin whale hasn't even come into the game yet, and they're nerfing it, making it cost 1.5 energy for no reason. It doesn't feel like the fin whale doesn't feel like it's that important. Like in general, as far as engines go, it's just another engine. Honestly, the oppressor is better because the perk is better. The perk of the fin whale. Let's be real. Let me be honest. If the fin whale's perk were inverted, it would be phenomenal. So you know how we have shivers, and the slower you go, the more durability, not durability, but the more you cool off faster. So basically, shivers are for slower builds. And if you stop moving, your cooling is like 100% better and all stuff like that. That's what it should be with the fin whale. Why? And the reason why is because if you're moving quickly, you want the oppressor. If you're moving quickly, you want to be able to get your guns to spin around and be on target. That's it. You just want your guns to be on target. If you're moving quickly, having your guns have more damage protection, that doesn't help. It doesn't help because you aren't able to target your opponent. Having more durability on your guns is neat, but it's not good enough. And while we're here, they need to just buff the machinist, so it's no longer says durability of weapons mounted on the cabin. It just should be durability of weapons mounted on the build. I've said it before, but I'm just saying that again because of the fact that they have the ability to do that, and they know this. They're doing it with the fin whale. So what I would prefer is the fin whale perk be inverted. So when you're not moving quickly, you have the durability to your weapons. And that would actually allow this to be used on a lot more builds. Because right now, this is a perk for nobody. Like, what are you thinking? Yongwang? You'd rather have the oppressor so that you can get your Yongwang on target. While we're here, is there anything? Yeah, there is. The Skady will take 8 energy. Is there a cabin we want to use with the Skady? Anybody? Sure, we'll go with the Howl. We don't have an ice cabin yet. I wonder. For those of you wondering, yes, I'm holding down control and clicking. You can't create more than one because each of them are their own thing. Let's go with a generator. Let's go with a bootstrap. $30 energy. Ugh. $24 of 30. Is there anything else you want to throw on here? Do these things require iron seals? Yeah. We could throw on a cloak. We could throw on a... I think we only need one of these. Hold on. Do we need ammo boxes? Sure, why not? We'll grab an ammo box. We're gonna do something interesting. Unlike every other time that you've seen me play. I'm going to... God damn. I like it, except the rear gun is having a problem. Why? Does the front gun have problems? Yes, they do. Okay, good to know. Dang, those are some long-nosed motherfuckers. We want... this. We're gonna put a... the bumper, but my brain's not kicking in. It's front end. Good enough. And yeah. Just need to put this ammo crate somewhere, and we are good to go. We're not putting this ammo crate anywhere. We're gonna grab a different ammo crate. We're actually gonna grab these. $536 should be enough. That's enough. 536 is good. Now we just need wheels. I told you this was going to be interesting. Y'all didn't believe. Surprisingly doesn't handle like shit. I expected this to handle like shit. Alrighty. We could just shove armor on this and we could call it good. I mean, we don't even have to shove armor on it, we could call it good. But we're gonna. We're gonna. They nerfed the screeners. Most popular bumper in the entire game. Nerfed down, 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 down. I think they also nerfed these. These used to be 155. Hate to see it. We want to create like a sloped look. Whalebacks have always been busted. They're still pretty good even now, even though now they don't give that much. Like staring into entropy or something. What the hell? There we go. Probably because that's too high. There we go. Alright, that's good enough. Let's go. Let's go hit someone with some ice. Oh no, I was trying to hit cancel, but it wouldn't let me. Is that dude's power score 20,000? We might be in trouble, chat. So we're actually aiming specifically for frame. We're trying to frame this thing out. Gonna cloak it up while our guns cool off. Cool off. Deframed. One down. Like so many more to go. So I gotta lead my shots, and I've been not doing that. You gotta way lead your shots with this. And it looks as though I don't have anywhere near enough ammunition. What the hell? Ow! So what have we learned? We've learned that the Scatty is an ammunition whore, like an ammunition slut, like all the derogatives for women, but with ammunition. So what we need to do with the Scatty is bring more ammunition. Let's get into the next match. So, Skady needs more ammo. Thirsty, thirsty girl. $878. We'll see if that's enough. Got the dad jokes and the dad laugh. And yes, Raptor, the Skady is actually great at deframing. If you can hit that 1 pixel thin, like, gap. It's 1 pixel, but if you hit it, 1 pin, it's not 1 pixel. But if you can hit it, you can actually do frame damage really, really well. Cryoed weapons do remove frame similarly well as the blockchain. Why am I up against 18Ks again? Really, bot? Fuck you. Wow, what an asshole. I'm here to test stuff, Killer08. Why are you gonna be a dick? Killer08, being a dick. Take that 11 damage, Killer08. How's that feel? 11 enough for you? Bitch. They should allow you to cool off your allies with this gun. No! The obvious happened. Why? Oh, Sandra, you are a terrible bot. You're not gonna start shooting, are you? Oh, it just fired and missed. You're just gonna crash right into that wall. Nice.
Honestly, I expected far more ferocious.
Yongwang cockpit, blast off booster, Leviathan, since the booster still only costs 1 energy. Pretty much. Though they did change the percentage of how much it affects the cockpit. My crappy 10k build keeps getting shit upon by these crappy 20k builds. Oh, that shit's funny. Ice. To see you. Nailed it. Chill. Nailed it. I'm trying to remember everything Arnold Schwarzenegger has ever said. Ow! Son of a bitch. This is what happens when bots land shots directly into your high explosive. By the way, you know what they killed? They killed the bootstrap. The bootstrap is what just executed me. That bootstrap now explodes for real damage. I told you it'd be a problem. Get him, Anthony. Well done, Anthony. Using Florence for cover. Missing Dave somehow on a stationary target. You're a bot. You should never miss. Wait a minute. Is he aiming for guns? I swear, the bots on this server are aiming for guns. I have a feeling Anthony is going to bring this one home. He's got basically max stacked mammoths and is just pounding away at the enemy. Yeah, he's doing it. If Anthony can finish Dave before that dude, yeah, it's over. He won.
Well done, boys. The base is ours.
Yeah, they buffed the gas gen. It's dumb. Gas gen explosion does 153. Making it the 3rd lowest explosive generator. Number 1 comes in at the Big G at 55. Oh, god damn it, it's another 1v1. So Big G comes in at 55. The Ampere comes in at 123. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be fighting this man, aren't I? Don't you do it. Seriously, why does this game mode exist? There's like an in-between game mode or something. Whee! I think that's it, right? Game over? Nope. Have to keep playing. This game mode doesn't make any sense. I will hit you with my shitty ice guns. La! My shitty ice guns, no! Joke's on you, shitty ice guns have shitty range too, buddy. Eat that 10. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot, but you guys probably didn't. These guns have a perk. As you hit them, you debuff their damage. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Now the shitty ice guns are going to work better. I was hoping they wouldn't bring back Slaughter. Not many people like it. Is this Slaughter? This is Slaughter? Is this just like a 1v1 where you just fight some other dude and get fucked over? Eat that 25, potentially 25% less damage dealt. My shitty gun, no! This guy's got radar and everything. How fucking dare you? No! I was trying to self-destruct sooner. Ah, there he is. In order to make this ice shit work, we have to, like, really lead our shots off into the distance. It's got similar problems to fire, except its damage is much worse. Darn, my lack of hit points. How do you download the test server? The rules for that are online. I don't know why it's shitting me into random. Oh, that's right. I remember this now. I remember people who queued up for like scrap or anything like that. There was a chance that you would end up in the slaughter queue. I remember that. People hated that. It made people mad. I remember that now. So I don't know if the Scotty are supposed to be good or not, and this is not a good test of them because of the fact that I can't stop fighting assholes at 20k. They've got double the power score that I do. I don't think the Scotty damage keeps up with that remotely. As I said in my video when I first checked the Scotty, the problem that it has is it does less damage than a Remedy. 3 of these do less damage than 2 Remedies or something like that. I don't know, it just doesn't feel very impactful. Go, cargo! Take that, your gun. I'm just gonna hide over here. It worked. Ha! Now all I have to do is defeat the Scorpion bot and I'll be fine. Like, you really have to lead your shots with this. Like, really lead. Like, get a nice deep lead on them. 3 bullets. 0 hit points. No! What even is a fire dog? I never know what people mean. So dog is a playstyle. Dog is when you ram into people. Point blank range. Fire dogs are when you do that but you're using fire. So, alright. I could try a dog style. Dear Lord, let someone have that on the exhibition. That is not a dog, not a dog, not a dog. This is a kind of a dog style. isn't a dog. That's one of the hat styles, the crab builds. This is a dog. One Scatty at frame level, 3 Draco above. So the point of this build is the Draco does real damage, but the Sketty is actually at frame height. Goddamn, Draco do so much damage. We would need 3 Draco. Let's do it. Booyum! Holy shit, if it isn't F-bomb. Now, I'm on YouTube right now, Fuyum. I actually don't see the people who are in chat. So this is a typical dog build. As a dog build, this is meant to crash into someone, hold up against them, and then just deal damage at point blank range. God damn it, Killer 08, you piece of shit. Ah, George, why? George pinned me. Ah, stupid bots. He cloaked. So I'm not going to bother with him, because he's better than I am. So we're just going to go over here and get pinned by our bots. We just can't. We can't engage. There's nowhere to engage upon, chat. Game not allowing us. Dracos do ass loads of damage, apparently. Our Scotty's not even firing. We've got the fire and the ice competing with each other, which is not good. Hopefully they kill George, because fuck George. I'm mad at this bot. Die, George. Good shot. Fuck this bot. Nikki bot is stupid and will never be able to amount to anything. What the hell? Look, there's an averter in there and it's not even on the gun. Who built this thing? Three times parser takes 27 energy. That's effed up. You're right. Triple parsers shouldn't take that much energy, but they're fucking over a lot of weapons. Thomas built it. A sick burn on Thomas Arn whenever he shows up. Okay, burned bot. Jesus fucking Christ. We're just gonna drive far, far away. I'll never be able to get a connection because Steven's gonna block any angle I come at, get in there with. So the one advantage of the Scatty is that it is reducing the damage the opponent deals. Oh my lord. This is the reason why I hate playing certain playstyles. Playing dog is so rough because if you get clipped by your allies, you get pushed by your allies, you just fucked. You're just fucked. This is actually a fun build though. Let me see if there's a pure Scatty build instead of one that's hybridized. This would work, but it's actually over energy now because I'm not sure how it's at 35 of 31. Does this not have a generator on it? Got an Omamori. Jesus, that looks just freaky. 34 of 33 because once again, not enough energy. I'm gonna assume that, yep. But what's using up the energy? This goes to 8, Scatty are 8 each, right? it's engine, Pegasus, and the Omamori. If we downgrade one of those, it'll work. Sorry for coughing, but I've been getting over a series of crappy colds. Beyonce keeps giving them to me. William, how you been, man? I'm gonna assume the Pegasus is what this is mounted up. It is. I don't know what they're thinking. Like, it makes sense that they want to lower the total effectiveness of a player, as they said you can't have everything, etc. Yeah, that's true. They do want to lower the effectiveness of players. That is 100% accurate so far. Oh my god, this is a light cabin too, so this already has a +1 energy on it. We would have to get rid of something. It would be the chameleon. We'll downgrade the chameleon. No, they want to double sort it. You're single sorting it in your brain. See, so what they're going to do is they're going to double sort it. Are you correct in saying that that's what they already do with power score? Yes, yes, you are correct. But could you be even more correct if they simply double sort it? You're like wondering, what's double sorting? Simple. You're sorted by power score, but then by that, they want to make sure you're ineffective at every power score. That way, you can't have it all. Air quotes. Did you ever feel like you had it all, chat? A build that was durable, powerful, fast, maneuverable, with adequate firepower? No? Well, now you certainly won't, because they're going to make sure that you can't ever achieve that goal. They're going to make for fuck sure that that goal is impossible. Was it already impossible? Shut up, chat. Now it's super fucking impossible. They should probably fit where firebugs fit too. William says he had it all. Still do. William. William can't relate to you peasants. I hate corpses so much. This thing got caught in a corpse and it's just completely fucked. William shall never relate to any of you and any of your problems. It's true, they're choosing to shit on mediums and buff, technically miniature buff, very minor buff to heavy cabins, but only at certain rarities. Bluebird, I don't need you to ask questions. I just need you. Super chat. No, I'm kidding. Imagine if I were such a whore. Oh my god. Is it just me or can I not get into a match now that I found a build that actually uses the Skady? I'm kidding with you. Everyone's broke. Why not make it linear? Why do they have to have these spikes in every, especially in the most unused rarities? Yeah, I know. It's actually the deficit that is created in the most used rarity that I don't like. They're just like, hey, yeah, we know that you like medium cabins, but instead, what if fuck you? And you're like, oh, fuck me. Well, how do you do? Seems to be fucking me quite nicely. And they're like, yeah, there you go. Alright, now we can get to see the pure power of the Skady in action. There it is, chat. This thing is getting Skady the shit out of. It's like so much Skady. Oh my god, the Skady power. Alright, we're reloading the Skady because it ran out of power. Skady power. There it is again. There's the Skady. Oh no! This guy's Skadying me! No! Not me! So we're going to Skady the crap out of hopefully the frames of this build. Damn it, Paul, leave me alone. So now we're gonna skatey Paul, and you can see the power. You can feel the power of the skatey. Sergey Bot. Oh my god, Nikki Bot's just in mint condition. Oh god, we're down to like no bullets. This is the reason why we have the power of the spark. And now we have the power of the spark and the skatey combined. We've got 42 skatey shots left. Yes! No! We are being shot by so much bullshit. Alright, all we have now is the power of the spark. Skaties are out of ammunition. But as we all know, the spark was recently buffed into becoming one of the most powerful damage-dealing weapons in the entire game. That is not true. Our spark is gone! We're useless! We're useless, chat! No! Oh my goodness. No, I'm not gonna play this. Listen. Skull and Bones. Just so we're all on the same page. This game already existed. By the way, I'm gonna have to go on the record right now and just say the skatey is not doing the damage that it needs to. I'm just gonna go out there, go out on the limb, just say it. Because it is. It's being ass. By the way, for those of us who don't know, there already is a game called Skull and Bones. It's called Sea of Thieves. Same game. 100% same game. Already exists. It's been out for years. Just want to let you guys know. So Bluebird, the energy changes, as I said, they don't feel good for certain cabins. Honestly, it feels like you're being robbed. Feels like Pixon shook hands with Gaijin. Yeah. The ram damage change, by the way, you don't even notice. In all honesty, you're not going to notice. You thought it was the same, but it's very much not. Skull and Bones is focused on vehicle combat only. Easily hit that shot in the guy in the back that I was aiming at. Call me a liar, I dare you. A what? Did that not show up with damage numbers? Interesting. I thought that would kill that man immediately. One damage. That Reaper had, or sorry, that Punisher had 1 hit point left. Unfortunate. No! We got 51 seconds of cloak. I see no reason to be visible for any of those seconds. We're just gonna stay invisible. We're hurt. We're uphill, bitch. What are you gonna do? Oh god, they go uphill! So in my current 3 triple whirl double seal Pegasus build with a Thor, have enough energy to function on a huntback. What is the cabin? Wait, what's the cabin, Bluebird? High ground didn't win. Motherfucking Anakin. It was the moment that I realized that I wasn't on a cliff, but was on a hill, that I was fucked. Porcupines don't give a fuck about hills. They only care about cliffs. So, let's do the math. 22 energy is what you get from the humpback. Triple whirl is 8 times 3, right? So that's 24. Pegasus is 3 more. 24, 25, 26, 27. So you need 27 energy. 22 to 27 is what, 5? So you need to run that with an Apollo, and it would work again. So it does not work in a Thor. It will work in an Apollo. Or it will work with a Thor if you use a legendary heavy cabin. Damn, I'm getting scammed. Yes! Oh shit, I didn't do the math right. You have 2 RN seals. Hold on a second, let's just do this math. It's 24 for the guns, 25, 26 for 1 RN seal, 28 for 2 RN seals. Ugh. Yeah, no, seriously. The changes fuck over a lot of stuff that's kind of commonplace. I don't know what they're going for here. And also, I don't like it that the Apollo will be exploding for fucking a gajillion damage again. Take that, Yanis. Oh, no you don't. I'm gonna assume I hit, and the numbers didn't show up. How long does that shield last? Jesus. Fuck off, Michael. For some reason on the test server, damage numbers don't always show up. Headshot. How many cannon bots are there? Joseph's a cannon bot too, just Joseph in the background chilling. I'm also a cannon bot, says Joseph. Oh, I missed! Oh my god, why would you stop? Why would you just stop? Stupid bots. Boop. Boop. So, I think again, the Narwhal feels like it's going to be a valid gun, but I honestly feel like it is. I don't want to say underwhelming, but it doesn't feel like it hits as hard as the other cannons. It just doesn't feel like it's got that oomph. You're finna remake a Grav build soon. Well, you're gonna have to. With all these energy cost changes. Ugh. We're gonna make our own build. One that doesn't suck. We're not going to look. I know this is gonna sound weird, but we're not gonna do Hadron King. We're just doing pure Hadron. Wait. We want to hover. What kind of hover? William, of course I'll help you. I keep making Hadron builds because of the fact that it's a reloading cabin. I can't help it. Let's not use a Hadron. Let's not. Let's take a light cabin. Go with the Dead Man. Does the Dead Man have enough maximum mass for some narwhals? What are you talking about? I am landing my cannon shots, my dude. And I will fight anyone to the death who says otherwise. How many missiles can a Dusk shoot? Harpy? No. We want this reload. The ground wants to settle your battle in court. It does help the cryo radius, but I'm not really worried about the cryo radius. Note the ice does not go away between your reloads, Splatty Cake. As long as you're landing your shots. Oh no! The thing that I'm not doing! Oh, fuck you two. Alright. Omnibox? We're going to eke out the maximum amount of reload. The reason why we're using a light cabin is because, well, light cabins come with double energy. They just love light cabins, so we're just going to rock the light cabin. Rocking the Casbah, light cabin only. We want something that extends out 4 from that side. We're going to grab frame to do it. What still works for you? Four high. My builds don't face the pain of change. Glad that you're focused on what matters the most. Actually, believe it or not, William, some of your builds may actually get stronger, depending on what you're using. Is the Catalina good? I was going to do Hover Equalizer Catalina. Yes, the Catalina. I am very, very slightly underplaying how good Catalinas are in that statement. But for those of us who are familiar, the Catalina is a good cabin. Oh my god! There's a lot of kick on this. A lot more kick than I thought there'd be. Like, what the fuck? We're gonna need some shit. How much energy do we have? None. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Believe it or not, we can actually shove more stuff on here because we... No, hold on. We can get a generator. What do we need? We need a reload module, so that's 2 energy. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll just go with 2 energy. Let's grab Big G. And a Ka2 flywheel. See how much she jumps now. A little less. You're only on this account to make content? Fair enough. We just need to shove on durability now. Hopefully in mass. We've got 0 energy. So that means we're gonna go hot red. Hot red working overtime in these changes. Stop talking about the toe. Swear to God, people just want to get banned. They're like, ban me, I won't stop talking about the toe. Ah, no one cares about the toe, God damn it. We're gonna grab durability. Type. Put the engine sideways. Put it in 3-pin gap. You're right. That's helpful information. However, it makes me look incompetent, so I'm going to ban you. Just sorry. I'm just imagining if I were such a fucking cunt. Excellent. Not as good as it used to be, but we're still going to use them. Excellent. We're going to want to put some more durability up front. I mean, we could just straight up front end this and call it good. Now that they've made the front end a bumper with 268 dura. 3 buys. We've got the Eastern Westerns. Sure, let's give it a go. Cancel. You guys are just gonna let me go in there with no ammo? Yeah, I mean, that can't possibly go wrong. Is this the mass one? Yeah, I mean... We're a little low on ammo. 39 shots ain't that much. Alright, the recoil isn't that bad. It's more manageable. She handles like a bistro. We're going to change up co-drivers. We go with Falcon for more power. I will never split the triggers. Don't you do it, Friendship Bunny. So when you miss one, you can readjust and not miss the other. Can you guys kindly go fuck yourselves? I don't miss cannon shots. On one of your videos, you said you don't fuse during random events. Wait for a non-random one. Isn't fusion always random? No. No, it is not. So, hold on a minute. This is important. Hold on. Let me just cancel this. Oh, shit. I don't have access to the events because they're not running on the test server. So, presently, even though we have this very conversation, there are parts that you can get that are fused that you know the end result. Okay? So what that means is, on live servers, you can fuse something and get something guaranteed, and it be good. Tune into my Warframe content coming soon. Don't self-promote, you bastard. So during the fusion events that show up, that allow you to get things that you want to fuse. Because it's going to be cheaper, and it's going to be guaranteed that you actually get the thing that you want. Doing fusions like right now, which is like right-clicking things and fusing them, you never want to do. That is exceptionally bad. Because what ends up happening is you get what you get. And what you get can be total garbage. And by can, I mean is guaranteed to be. Because you're going to get weapons that have reload. And then you're going to have weapons with not reload, whatever, like damage. It's like, oh, one of my guns does 5% more damage, and another one of my guns reloads 10% faster. And you're like, huh. That means when you take both of them into combat at the same time, they don't fire at the same rate. And it's really annoying. Bluebird, I'd like to see you try. I dare you. It's going to be one clip on repeat where I accidentally missed one time. The song you need to put it to is Mama Said There'd Be Days Like This. There'd be days like this, my mama said. That's the song. Unless they change the fusions again. Exactly. Friendship Bunny is just saying everything she wants me to say. Alright, so 9,000 to 8,000 is correct. During cheaper fusion events where you can fuse any two items into a random fusion, this is correct. That is the time for you to fuse rare items. So like R2, R1, or sorry, whatever the chill is, or yeah, the R2 chill. That's the time for you to do that. But it's not the time for you to fuse an epic. It's not the time for you to fuse a special. It's not the time for you to fuse a legendary. And it's certainly not the time for you to fuse a relic. That's a very bad time. The only time that you would ever do one of those fusions, and by the way, I'm missing intentionally because I'm aiming for frame. I'm trying to land these shots on the frame, like right underneath the middle part of this. So anybody who thinks that I'm missing this stationary target can go suck a dick, Bluebird. But the idea is that when you do refusions, is what you're thinking of. So let's assume you have something fused stupid. So while we wait for this, I do have something that's fused stupid-ish. This Growl Cabin, right? It's got durability, maximum speed, and mass limit. This is exactly what I wanted. It's a perfect fusion for me. But during a fusion event, you can refuse this Growl, keep the things you want, and refuse the things you didn't. In actuality, I did refuse this for maximum speed. Before, it didn't have max speed. It had, like, self-destruct damage or some dumb shit. No, Nunol, yes, the stream will automatically be on my YouTube. See, Splattercake needs to refuse his Bastion for speed. I need to refuse my Bastion for durability. Which is stupid because I actually fused it off of durability. But whatever, I didn't know what I know now back then, so I'm not mad. That was not a miss, Mary blocked it. That was a miss. So we're up to one shot, one shot so far for your freaking music video, Bluebird. 2, because for some reason it didn't lean forward. Spam 100s for the aim, chat. Okay, that died before my shot got there. That's not my fault. Go away, Olivia. Olivia bot, you piece of shit. Dear Punisher, fuck you. I don't think I have enough ammunition for this fight, chat. Dear Lord, that Punisher will not go away. 11 shots, 8 enemies. No problem. That's 1 enemy per shot. Okay, well that was better than I thought it would be. Remove 2 guns. Ethan. Ethan, don't do this, Ethan. Ethan! 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 1 hit point and a dream! Ethan, you piece of shit! We did it! No! When you say non-random fusion, though, do you mean the refusing with those items that allow you to keep perks? No. No. Okay, hold on a second. It sounds as though I need to explain this better for Clay Pierce because I'm not explaining it well. So let's start with non-events. We're moving away from events and we're just talking about fusions in the game. When you fuse an item, it takes 3 items to fuse it. Right? So what that means is, that's gonna miss. What that means is, let's assume you want to fuse an RN seal. That's gonna take 3 RN seals. It's going to take 1 RN seal, which is going to be the primary RN seal, and 2 RN seals. Oh my god, I need to aim harder. It's going to take 2 RN seals that will be sacrificed to make that 1 RN seal better. Pretty straightforward. This is a very cost-ineffective way of fusing and also will produce the worst possible result. It will be random. The odds of you getting what you want? Almost nothing. Jesus Christ. Thinking and shooting at the same time is just super non-functional. The second type of fusion is during a fusion event. Fusion events are when they reduce the sacrificial cost by 1, meaning you only need 2 items to get that random fusion. You'll still fuse randomly. What you get will still be random, just like the previous, but the difference is it will cost you 1 less of that item. Even though that isn't a fusion event, and that fusion event will get you the item fused for less, you don't want to do it. That is a trap. It's going to fuck you. You don't want to get fucked. Where'd that guy go? Wasn't there like a guy right here that was fighting me? Anyway. Hold on. Thought he was gonna go over there. Jamie, you're back. This is the guy that I was fighting. Get fucked, Jamie. God damn it, Helen. Fucking Reapers. What if I shoot your butt off? What if I shoot your butt off? Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. We gotta land with this one on Elden. We got 6 shots left. This is not good. We've got 5 shots left. Oh, I was hoping that ram would have killed it. Okay. Alright. 3 shots. Alright, let's take a look at our target. Defeat. No! God damn it! Alright. So now that we've covered the 2 basic forms of fusion, we are now going to, which is the basic fusion and the basic fusion event. And under that umbrella, you never want, ever, you never want to do the basic fusion event. You don't want to do it. Let's just leave it at that. You don't want to do it. Okay. So moving away from the basic fusion event, you have the fusion events that show up every now and again. So when they give a fusion event, this is usually during an active event, where they say, hey, in fact, this is like the mid-season battle pass thing that they just had recently or whatever, where they're like, hey, you can fuse your Heather. All you need is a Heather and a whole bunch of items that you don't have because they're all rare items that nobody crafted from previous battle passes to get fucked. During those events, you can get a specific fusion, which is to say, it is usually what's known as God fused, which is to say perfect fused version of a gun that you want. So for the Heathers, it was projectile velocity. What was it? It was projectile velocity, durability, and reload. And so, because it's a perfect fusion, you want that. And it's guaranteed. You don't have to worry about getting random bullshit that you don't want. And it is during those events that you actually do want to fuse your weapons. That's how you get non-random results, because it tells you the end result. It tells you in no uncertain terms what you're getting at the end of it. Those are the ones that you want. Oh, I misread that. I thought he was going left. No. Baby. Where are you going?
I'm just
I
gonna,
finally did over 1,000 damage with these things. Nice.
just gonna get my KMs in.
She's getting her KMs in, chat. We all know what that means. Some guy by the name of KM.
Oh no.
Keith Michael.
I texted him, LOL KM, he's never gonna figure out, Keith Michael, that you're KM. Damn it.
You bitch.
I was so smart and I almost got away with it.
You almost would have gotten away with it too if I didn't just make it up on the spot.
No, that was a damn good guess though.
It was really good guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know me too well.
I do. Oh no! Okay, you just gotta aim. No! How could 4 porcupines do more damage to me than 2 narwhals? Julie, what are you doing? You're drunk. Julie's just shooting shots off. Where are you gonna walk?
I'm just gonna walk around the paper. Not very much, you know me.
Getting those KMs in.
And I got my Heelys on.
You do.
We've borne serious losses.
Oh.
I'm hugging Friendship Bunny right now because she just happened to be so cute that I had to hug her immediately.
Love you.
Stay safe, baby. He's with you. I'm getting triple cricket fuse this event. Reload rate of fire damage. Wait, what? Is that in this event? Wait, what? Is that in this event? Power score difference. Look, let's be real. That guy's build and my build are exactly the same. Even though I have absolutely 0 parts on my build that increase my hit points, and that guy was made of hit points, no, the same build. Even though my damage is like 1/10 his, same build. Are those events that tell the end result of the craftable fused items from mini battle passes, such as the fused fortune mine or Stillwind, or are they a separate thing? Those are the events that I'm referring to when I say a fusion event. Because the idea is that any time in which you can get a fused weapon and you know the outcome, that is a fusion event. And yes, they put them in mini battle passes and all that dumb shit right now, but yeah. My team is rolling around on ice skates. Alexis. We did it. We removed his guns and left.
Stronger. We are retreating.
I don't know. I gotta say, I don't know about the narwhals. Their damage feels off. These things are supposed to be about on par with other cannons of their rarity. Supposed to be. Are you guys feeling that? Jokes about me missing my targets on the aside. I don't know if these things are chewing through the enemy. Splaticate, you know that I appreciate you, right? But I swear to God, if you tell me to split the triggers one more time, I'll find you in real life and punch you in the dick. You can literally see on these targets that you're incorrect. Look. It's glowing blue. It's glowing blue. It's still glowing blue. Look at this. It's glowing blue. It's still glowing blue. Look at this. It's still glowing blue. Look at this. If I keep shooting, it keeps the stuff glowing blue. Look at this. Look at that. It's glowing blue. Look at this. Oh my goodness, that scorpion's glowing blue. I would have clicked now and it would have been shot, but now it's... Look. Do you see how much time that is? You don't need to split them. I could fire right now, but I don't. Durability, rate of fire, reload is exactly what you want. If you're talking about crickets. Durability is the best of those. Rate of fire is amazing, and reload is amazing. You can get damage on crickets if you want, but eh. So let's see if it's blue when I hit it again. It is blue when I hit it again. Let's see if it's blue when I hit it again. It is blue when I hit it again. Let's see if it's blue when I hit it again. It is blue when I hit it again. Let's see if it's blue when I hit it again. It wasn't because the part moved to the other side, but it was blue still. You need to split your guns. Get out of here, Mickey. You're wrong. I will never split my guns. You can never take my Second Amendment away. Ever. Still blue. Still blue. Still blue. Gone. Still blue. Well, it wasn't. I mean, it's dead, but you know, you get what I'm saying. "17 shots? That's a problem. I'll punch you right in the teeth. What? I am being fucked over by these bots cresting the hill. No! No! Alright, it so happens that I need more ammo on this thing. Let's go. 64 shots. Let's hope that's enough, because we need more bullets. So it just feels like this gun just requires so many hits. He's literally complaining every match. Solve the problem, then. What? I probably should put something on the front to counterbalance that. Yard Gnome, you piece of shit. Yard Gnome immediately says, "Oh, nice, the new guns. Did you use split trigger?" I know you've been here, Yard Gnome. I know you've fucking heard me say I'm not splitting the triggers. Why are you still here? Thought you were going on a walk. What's happening here? God damn you. What's the best perks for fused hovers? So for Icarus, for all hovers, the only thing you need is acceleration efficiency. It only exists for hovers, and you need it. Any other fusion is a waste. But the thing is, if you use Icarus 4s, yeah, you'll have more tonnage, you'll be closer to the ground, and also your top speed is lower. There are trade-offs. Yard gnome's a piece of shit. What an asshole. Oh, nice, the new guns. When you tried splitting the triggers, get fucked. Goddamn my chat. This chat hates the shit out of me. Oh my god. Maybe the only reason for splitting triggers is to cool surface, more surface area? Maybe, but why would you want to do that? Oh, Alex, son of a bitch. Adam, you bitch! Helga, you bitch! I missed on purpose. Get in there, Florence. Oh, I thought he was going to go right. Okay, now I'm just missing. Joseph, I swear to God, stop bumping me. Oh my God, my aim, no! Really? 39? He ran out of ammunition. ML200s or Icarus 7s non-fused. Ouch. Ouch. Of those options, Bazinga, the ML200s could actually be usable. Why is the Cheetah engine less than a Dun horse? So Clay, the reason why is because of the sheer amount of Cheetah engines in circulation. But if a Cheetah engine is cheaper than a Dun horse, now is your time to get an extra Cheetah, and maybe you can fuse your, your Cheetahs and just fuck with that. So the reason why is, it's dumb, but there's a lot of packs in this game, right? And so when people purchase those packs, they usually get a whole bunch of stuff. And one of the things that you can end up getting is the Cheetah engine. And that's that. Get him, Jordan. Get him, Alexis. Get in there. Take that, your generator. Take that. Okay, that hit. It just didn't list damage. See, he's glowing blue. Darn it. 22. Nice. Claudia, no! Don't drive into it, Claudia, you dumb bitch! Not fast enough. Trying to figure out this projectile velocity. Isn't Colossus better for legs? Yes. Never lose control of your build, chat. He's got more explosives on his build? I shot him in the explosives, nothing happened. Missed his explosives by an inch. Hit him directly in the cabin, not at all the explosives that I was aiming for. Oh my god, hover please. We're gonna lose this because my bots won't make it there in time. I got 9 seconds. I got 6 seconds. I got 4 seconds. I'm not gonna make it, chat. I'm not gonna make it. Is Achita is better for ML200s in general? Alright, so ish. Remember, the top speed of a vehicle is based on the cabin. Acceleration is based on the original top speed, not including cap. So if you're using a light cabin with ML200 legs, you will accelerate to the top speed very quickly. So a Cheetah engine coupled with a light cabin on ML200s will actually make your ML200s very snappy. But ML200s still have the lowest cap top speed in the game. They're really slow. So I suppose the bots are working under the old mechanics. It's hard to tell if they've been reworked. They're working under some interesting mechanics. They're aiming for guns in addition to cabins. No, Colossus is better for MLs. So there's a reason why I said that there's a sticky point in there. In general, if you're using ML200 legs, you're going to be on a heavier build. And as such, you're probably going to want the Colossus. That'll increase your maximum tonnage and also give you additional power. Which is the reason why you'd want the Colossus most of the time. Though, and this I was mentioning this, you can have a light cabin with MLs and a medium cabin with MLs. However, you're only usually going to have 4 ML200s. That's the kicker. That's the rub. Add 2 more hovers on the sides so you don't flip over. I will never add 2 more hovers to the sides of this so I don't flip over. Blasphemy. Put forth effort? Get out of my face. Oh, wow. What? So that's cool. It looks as though a direct hit, and only a direct hit, on a gun mount with the narwhals can remove the gun mount. From where is the milkshake place that you're referring? Taco Amigo. Yes, I'll take a. And your bosom. Nice. Alright, this is the last time I'm going to play this build, and then we're going to swap it up to something else. I'm going to be honest, I'll use certain engines for weight benefits. Yep. I mean, every engine pretty much has a purpose, except for the Dun Horse and the Razorback. When I said Razorback, most of you have never even heard the word Razorback. Did you know there's an engine in this game called the Razorback? No. Well, you're just like everybody else in this game. Nobody knew that. Razorback is an engine. It is dog shit. No one uses it. Does the cryo effect reduce pass-through? Yes, it does. It reduces all damage resistance, including but not limited to pass-through. Oh god, I'm gonna eat dick. No! Why am I up here eating dick? Ah, I'm eating it. Why? What was I thinking? Why would I think there wouldn't be dick up here? Two more engines, huh? Maybe, maybe I will put two more engines on. But not because you told me to. For an entirely unrelated reason. Oh my god. Isabel, you bitch! Why do I keep forgetting to put a car jack on this thing? It doesn't matter. This is the last mission I'm playing with this build anyway. You don't have to hear that cryo reduces pass-through. It does. It absolutely does. It reduces all resistance effects by a percentage. Until that percentage equals 100%. Is someone trying to kaiju me in the butt? Don't you do it, Alec! How is that missing me? Alec is missing me? That doesn't make sense. Bots don't miss with the kaiju. David, you bitch! I'm rolling around, dodging shots like I'm like freaking Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne hover. Designed to be on the side. Rolling around. Performing tactical reloads. We got him.
Mission completed.
Oh, friendship bunny. Side hovers new meta. Hey, they did that. Remember? There was a side hover where it was all the hovers on one side and it flipped on one side and you flew around on one side. Should I get Grizzly as the first co-driver when you hit 30? Yes. Even though they nerfed Grizzly, still worth. Alright. So here we are on the test server. What do we want to try, chat? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I just had a thought. Fuck you. For anyone who was about to say, oh, you just now had a thought. You're not funny. People thinking you're damn funny. Let's get rid of Moby. Get rid of that is. Let's get rid of... Well, we'll hold on to the test worm. Just Odin crossbows. Splat a cake. Sure. You know what? We'll give it a try. Let's go with Catalina. Even though this has nothing to do with the test server. Yongwang Levy? We could do that. I mean, we could make it, but it won't change anything. We won't be able to play it. I feel so sad for your hover build. It keeps flipping over like a baby animal without a leg. And yet that baby animal had teeth, didn't it? Yes, it did. Miss me with that baby animal shit. I still managed to kill them. Avalanche Dead Man? Hold on. We're gonna go with toadfishes. We're going with the quadfish. If you're thinking I'm going to put any effort into this build, you clearly have not been watching the stream very long. Because I am not. I am not going to put much effort into this build. Welcome to the suck chat. Oh my god. If I recall correctly, I just need like 2 pins higher, right? These should still re-aim to every direction. Varens for the mem. I mean, that's a little too high. Alright. Damn it. Why do I give a shit? Perfect. Perfect. What are the movement parts, chat? We're just gonna go tracks. Screw it. The whole reason we brought the Odin was for the flywheel. We're gonna wear that flywheel like a hat. What the? This isn't central. There we go. Let's go. We're in it. 18 shots. You guys would let me go into combat with only 18 shots. Damn you. $80 shots. There we go. Is there a reason why you need to open all the windows, Friendship Buddy? I thought you were out on a walk. Give it hit points? It has hit points. Carjack, thank you. At least someone's got my back. How much damage does this do? This isn't going to do very much. 1,000? Eh? So quad toads were possible before. Now you need a fucking relic. Well, no. Quad toads were possible before. They're still possible like before. The difference is the relic is for the reloader module. And that's always been the case. So on live servers, you can't get quad toads and a KA2 flywheel. Unless you have an Odin. Though I just realized that I could even get a cloaking module on this if I used instead of the Catalina, I was using a legendary light cabin. I just realized I'm also using a goddamn Catalina, so my damage is muted. So it would do over 1,000 damage normally. We're learning, chat. Nice. 88. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage. Nice. Wow, with 4 toadfish, we almost pushed that a little bit. Ow. God fucking damn bots. We're up to 3 stacks, but we're down 1 fucking crossbow, and we're stuck! We're stuck, chat! No! On my life, I opened the test server, and there's some old blueprints I have, yep. Because you have not pulled in your game data from your most recent game data. That's what happened when I first started this, by the way, and then you a-holes were like, make that build and remove some parts, And I was like, I can't because I don't have my game parts, and everyone's like, meh, so I did it, and now here we are. I am stuck on this build, literally stuck, can't move. God damn this game! My guns have no recoil, so I can't shoot myself free. Looks like I can open the window. I'm gonna lose this game because I can't move. God fucking damn it. Oh. I can turn us because my wheels are somehow touching the build itself. Here we go. But I can't free myself. This is hell. I'm stuck here for 36 seconds. I'm just trapped. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Got him! Air jail. It's like Airbud. Ain't no rules that say a dog can't play basketball. Which is silly. Alright, we're gonna try this again. New turret meta? Get stuck on a corpse and stand there because you don't have a choice? New meta confirmed? We're gonna move this to anywhere else. Doesn't really matter. Sure, here. Whatever. I'm putting far too much effort into this build that I don't give a shit about. We want 2x4s on either side. We want buggy floors. Buggy floor? Out of buggy floors, god damn me. Let's hope it's enough. Perfect. Magnificent. How do you get those shell casings? I had some, but I sold them, and now you're fucked. The idea is you can only get shell casings from the Awakening game mode. Awakening is the PvE game mode in the game. For those of us who don't remember, it's the thing that you completed one time ever, probably years ago, and have forgotten about entirely. In fact, this Lloyd's Awakening ship that is currently in Crossout is from that PvE game mode. It's a continuation of that. And by that I mean it's a money grab that's coming for your wallet. Well, So not the hero. The thing is, in order for them to do that, they have to have a sufficient player base required that actually wants to do it. And while I don't dislike the single player story mode, I don't think that there's enough human beings in the game that give a shit that they're gonna do it. How about a 10k plus build? However, you're unarmed. Alright, let's see how much damage this does at full 10 stack. 1.6k? I mean, that's a lot better than 1k. Okay, which gun is that that's fucking up? This gun is the one that's fucking up. Wait, how am I still on the test server? Shouldn't the test server be shut down right now? Did I miss RAM testing? That was actually the next thing that I'm going to do after I finally get into another match with these crossbows and shoot something with them. I'm going to do... I've already done RAM testing, but what I'm going to do is instead of testing it, I'm going to play it. Dang it. Okay, that would have been cool if I had landed that shot. Take that, corpse. Alright, doesn't look like I can get into a match. You're right, I could put it in the flywheel. Eh. Now it's all tall. Eh, whatever. What the? What? What? Banned for having fun, can confirm. You can't play the video game. Oh, my god, he's right. This is Quad Toadfish Impulse. Thought it would be better. Kind of like that, as it sent that build all the way over there. Like, that does not seem like that much impulse. So, John, did they change it? Did they nerf this? She's back.
I can eat you a milkshake, but there's still a bunch of boys in the yard.
Thanks for not getting me a milkshake. She does love.
You having fun?
Somewhat. Are you?
Yes. No, it's just gloomy because the work.
It's true.
Doesn't.
Yep.
Don, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask why you've been up for 27 hours.
I mean, that's a pretty good hit. I've been in matchmaking for 2.5 minutes now and haven't gotten into a single match. Are you sure the test server is functioning? They may have nursed the toadfish. I know that at one point the toadfish had enough impulse in it to stop a car in its tracks, like a car, so that if you were like driving directly at the toadfish driver and they shot you with 3 toadfish, it could stop you. Back in the day, it doesn't seem to have that kind of power right now. After that lost a significant sum of its mass, it was able to move. No, seriously, do we know if the test server is up any longer? Yeah, when it has all of its guns, this thing is basically immobile. I said it before. I've been playing Crossout 6 years and I've come a long way. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think matchmaking might be down. The reason why you saw me hitting escape and checking for something is I was checking to see if there was news. I'm gonna check this myself right now. Give me a second. To see if we have exited the time the time that we can actually be on the test server. God. I need to check 1900 GMT to whatever the fuck we are actually in. So hold on. -19 minus 13 is 6 hours. So 6-hour window is what this is supposed to be, starting at 5 a.m. effectively. 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm actually outside the window. Right? This is supposed to be from 1300 to 1900 GMT. And 1900 GMT was like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. I don't think that I don't think this test server is up anymore. As evidenced by the fact there's no game modes available. Alright, John Probleski. Thank you for your time. God damn it, Splattercake, you made me play this stupid build. I'm going into Bedlam, because apparently I can matchmake into Bedlam. Wow. With all these Bedlam players. Nice. Damn you, Splattercake, no. Can't play it. Can I? Let's see if this works. If I can play custom games against bots, then hilarious. Hilarious! Someone's a genius, and that person's me for coming up with this on my own. I didn't need anyone else's help to figure out that I could do this. $35 Big D. Oh my god, Abigail, fuck you. Well, we lost. Abigail pushed me into Scorpions. So, it's typical game of crossout. A nice standard game of crossout for you, chat. However, it's just exactly the same as a regular crossout. I was wondering why I was being pushed forward, and I'm like, why am I being pushed forward? No. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna shoot something with crossbows, and then I'm gonna delete this build. and we're gonna test ram damage against bots. I think what we need to do now, though, is we need to hide to make sure the bots don't go pushing us in front of scorpions. I love how every bot at this power score has legs, so take that damage. Nope. Don't do this. Alright, we're done here. So here's what we're gonna do. Do toadfish have damage fall off? No. They don't have damage fall off. They're just not very good. Unless you land your shots directly pointed at their cabin. We get rid of these Hermit STs. Not really. Let's get... Believe it or not, Shivs and Shiv STs are pretty good at this point. But we're still over mass. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, so I think that the issue that's going to end up happening is the weight of vehicles is going to be really fucked with. Is the best way I can put it. How heavy are these? 125? Whaler medium cabin. We're still well over mass. How is this thing so far under mass? 10% more mass there. What else? There's something about this build that doesn't make sense. 10% more mass, is that all that this thing's fused for? And that's all it needs to have that much additional mass? Jesus Christ. We're still 5 kilograms over. Mass fusion, yo. Alright, we're just gonna have to let this rock. We are going to try in combat, in real life combat, against real life AI bots that will not evade us, to get a one-hit KO. That's the plan. We're gonna test melee damage the only way we know how. Poorly. Steady. It still works. It still works. Edward, no! Woo! You get back into battle. You get back into battle. Don't tell me what to do. We're going to add less bots on our side. I meant to miss. That way I could then not successfully hit. That was the plan. We're going to remove the number of bots on our side. So it looks as though Tusk boosting is still a thing. We've set up what's known as a target-rich environment, though many of them are hovers. They all immediately go for the base. Ow. Had that been a dead-on hit, I would have been fine. I gotta say, tusk boosting still seems to be a thing. As I said, like we did the math earlier, the maximum damage that we dealt was 8,944. And that is, well, that's not accurate. That's one half of that. But because we hit the front plate of the boosting, or of our damage model. But still, that's a hefty amount of damage. Aha! Ow, my butt! There we go. You do not want your cabin to get hit by the Tusk under any circumstances. It'll kill you. No! Do you see what I'm talking about? Bots have this perfect bullshit that they do, where it's like, oh, you're driving in? Well, I'm just going to drive directly in the way so you can't get that hit. Ow. We did a 1500 hit off of almost no speed. Nice. Just got a YouTube subscription from Ya. Do I think Tusks have been ruined? I don't think so. It seems that they appear to be just about as strong as they used to be. Instead of it being nothing in the entire game being able to survive a Tusk boosting hit, it's been converted to almost nothing in the game can survive it. We're actually going to try and hit James. We did it. Not very hard, but we did it. Oh, this is dangerous. I love fighting bots because you're watching like grenades and like all these super difficult to hit with weapons all slamming directly into you. Oh, I don't have a cloak. Fly away! I've hit him. Dead. Starfall bots are annoying. I don't know, and I know enough to know that they're annoyed because I play the new raid. So, yeah, no. Tusks seem fine. Melee seems as though it was always the same. They said they made changes, like this, for example, got nerfed to the ground. So flails used to give 100% bonus collision damage. Now they only give 50%. The cutter used to give 300% bonus. Now it only gives 150%. And also its durability is total ass. Fly me to the moon and let me... I thought it was play on star. You gotta say. We'll do one more. And unless anyone wants me to test anything specific, I might call this testing done. Collision feels alright. It doesn't feel any different. That's the thing, though. Like, let me be completely honest. I want to feel the difference in the collision mechanics that was made. I don't. I genuinely, honestly, and truly do not feel any difference at all. This crossout feels exactly the same as live servers. It doesn't feel any different. I think this may be due to the way that they're calculating ram damage or collision damage. And because of the difference in that calculation, reducing the percentage increase to those weapons is not necessary anymore. Like, for example, twin blade wings and all that stuff used to give 200% increase of damage. Now they give like 100% or something. And it's probably been done that way because it's not necessary any longer to give such a dramatic increase to collision damage. But other than that, like, it feels the same. I don't know why that would matter, though. Like, I don't know why they bothered to change that calculation if the result is the same. Is the result the same? It feels the same. Oh my god, these fucking fucks. Right twixt the cheeks. Alright. No! I want you to know that I want to talk about dresses, and am not. That is someone who wants credit. He wants credit for being good. Boop. That was an unfortunate hit. We hit them in the generator, so that just hurt. And Jesus Christ, what is this thing that won't stop shooting me directly in the cabin? Holy crap. You're a monster. No, I'm not coming back to battle. I am fucked. Yeah. All right. How easy is it to chew through bumpers? Good question. Now we're asking the questions that we need answered. We're going to assemble the test worm. Get rid of that. So the only way to do this would be... Durability of this is 75% now against melee. So we're going to go with harvester builds. Why am I not talking about dresses? Because no one here cares about dresses, and it'd be rude to talk to somebody else no one cares about. It would be hijacking your stream, if you will. She's acting as though we've had this conversation before. This is a conversation you never had before. She's just saying this shit. She's just crazy. Bitch is crazy, chat. How can there not be a single harvester build worth clicking on? We need no, Bigfoot. We need, I'm trying to think of what else goes on those things. Spark. Jesus Christ. Test server, you suck. Here we go. This thing will do. We don't need an boat here. You guys remember when the exhibition was fast? Sweet armor in the middle of my guns a hover. Yeah, they did add a lot of bumpers, but be sure to double check the durability. We don't need anything that's adding a whole bunch of mass to this. It's the... One of these things. I'm like, we need to remove something that's got a lot of mass, and everything I've removed is like the lightest parts in the entire game. There we go. Overwrite this. Assemble the test worm. Go back and add a freight train plur. Alright. So let's see how long it takes to chew through the most durable bumper in the entire game. Son of a bitch! No! No! Okay, that's fine. We could do like right around here. So, as expected, the most durable bumper seems to last for a good amount of time, but that's not what most people use. Most people actually end up using the snowplow. And, well, let's see here. Let's test it. This should take a while because they're separate. Yep. But if we were to place if we replace these snow plows the other way, these things would get stripped pretty dang fast, I'm gonna assume. Video game, please. So, these probably aren't going to last very long, being attacked by two harvesters at the same time. Yeah, they didn't last very long at all. And it's all goes down from there. That's 426 Dura. Certain bumpers that we used to have that were really good, that are now ass, the off-road bumper. Let's try that again without sucking. Yeah, these aren't going to hold up to melee at all. So if you used to have... Okay, also the screeners got nerfed. They currently have 70% melee resistance, and they reduced the durability. Yeah. Like these are typical bumpers too. Looks like the defensive perimeter I think lost durability. Hold on. Let's check. Radiators, hardware, generators. Here we go. Cranium. Oh. Cranium 69120, and it used. Oh, this is actually updated even further because I'm looking on their actual announcement. The Cranium, no, 69. Actually, it did get a durability increase up to 69. Yay. Harate is going up to 225 from 212, but becomes heavier. Fuselage is going up. The puncher went down by a lot. UC 163 now is down to 140. Let's just go over this from, I guess, bottom to top. Let me just move this over here. These are the things that got nerfed. The error splitter. The air splitter got It's basically the exact same. They nerfed the durability by 2, increased the mass by 3, increased its power score, gave it more ram damage, gave 10% less melee resistance. It looks as though it also now has damage pass through. Okay. The bully bumper got nerfed. Durability is down by 9. Its mass went up. And otherwise, it's basically the exact same. They just took away 9 of its durability. Its resistance to melee is particularly low at 65. Catches, which were very common, used to be a very good bumper, lost about 7 durability, gained more mass, lost resistance, a 5% resistance to ram damage and 10% resistance to melee. So they're now just a little bit easier to destroy. I used to use catches to defend myself from melee. Let's see if it's worth it. Let's see. Can a catch stop any of this? They're instantly gone, by the way. If anyone saw that, like, the bumper didn't do shit. It literally snapped off on impact. See? Whichever one gets caught, it gets snapped off literally immediately. Watch it. Dink. So, they don't even stop melee anymore. These are catches. That sucks. But I mean, we usually try and use those as other parts, but still, as far as bumpers go, it doesn't seem to be a pretty good bumper anymore. Clark H. Hi, I'm new to Crossfire. I've joined a clan, but I haven't qualified to receive any of the clan rewards. What's the fastest way to earn club badges? So, hold on a second. What do you mean by club badges? Are we talking about engineer badges? Who decides a bumper needs 2 less dura and 3 more mass? Why? People who are pedantic. Continue on. The APC bumper, which I did say had 155, and it did. It was dropped to 148. Its mass, though, did come down. Its power score goes up. So APC bumpers are still basically the same. They lost a little bit of durability. They lost 7. Down from 155. We'll just crash into it and see how well it does. Normally, I've been driving slow, but let's see how this thing absorbs a crash. Does a very good job actually absorbing the crash. Now let's see. We'll just try and grind through it. We'll do a soft touch grind through. That's what she said. No. I mean, it lasts an okay amount of time against melee. It's not going to stop melee anymore, though. The reward you trade for 3,000. Ah, excellent. So the way that you earn those badges is that your team, you and everyone else in your clan, do the daily missions, the weekly missions that they want done. You earn a lot of them. So your clan should already be attempting to achieve those things, whether it's killing Leviathans. I think you have to kill 200 as a clan, things like that. As long as you and your team work together to achieve those goals, you'll do just fine. And I don't mean you all to be in the same group to do it. What I mean is that as a clan, you can designate who should be doing what menial tasks, and then you should achieve those menial tasks together in that way. So it's like, oh, hey, one of us has to go do those stupid clan confrontation 4v4s. And you're like, hey, I've got a 9k build. You go do those 9k builds while somebody else bangs out those Leviathans. As long as you guys end up doing that, you're going to end up with a ton of engineer badges. So Rufus, this is true. Activity gets you the badges, but only if your clan has actually completed the quest. So in order to complete the quest, somebody actually has to take care of those tasks. Off-road bumper got nerfed, which I was mentioning earlier. This is a massive nerf too, by the way. The durability came down from 139 to 67. That is such an incredible nerf. That is like half. They basically, they have the off-road bumper. 7714, 140, or sorry, 134. They more than halved it. So the off-road bumper caught a lot of flack. So off-road bumper, if you've been using it, you probably shouldn't use it any longer. More like the Vegas. What? Oh, so if the clan's already unlocked it and you just he's correct. In that instance, you just need activity. Activity is given to you from playing the game, and it means play the game. Be online, play the game. So go do regular missions, do raids, do anything. As long as you're doing anything in Crossout and earning rewards, you're earning activity. And once you reach a certain amount of activity, then you get the rewards. So if they've already cleared the missions, in order for you to get paid for their work, you just have to play the game. That prevents people from getting rewards without playing the game. Does it make sense? The buggy bumper caught a little bit of a nerf, but ultimately is about the same, though they decreased the buggy bumper got a buff. The buggy bumper went up. It got a buff, a 10 hit point buff, but also slightly heavier. The Pioneer bumper got a nerf of half, basically. Which sucks because the Pioneer's bumper was one of my favorite bumpers. For anybody who wants attention.
Let me see if I can order pizza from Costco, or do you want me to
Costco.
Indie night. Woo!
She's dancing. Oh. The inevitable hip thrust. She's dancing. Oh.
So if I get 1,000 badges, does that mean, yes, it'll mean that 1,000 girls will like you?
No, not 1,000 girls. It means that so if I get 1,000 badges, does this mean girls will like you? Yes. That's how you get girls to like you. That's how I understand it. I got girls from playing Crossout. That's a fact. By the way, I'm lying to you. I'm lying to you, chat. There are no females who play Crossout. None. And you might say, yeah, okay. There are no females who play Crossout. None. And if someone says they're a female who plays Crossout, they're a dude. Sorry. There's this is a dude's game. It's a dude's game for dudes. Only dudes are allowed here. I didn't make the rules.
Game.
I didn't make the rules. Those just are the rules. So, the very long story short, Pioneer's bumper got a nerf, a pretty big one. That sucks because we only get one Pioneer's bumper.
Okay, one last thing. If Costco's not taking orders, do you want me to order from Lucy's?
Probably. By the way, that would mean I have to leave now, right?
No, 6.
That doesn't matter. When you place the orders, when I have to leave.
I'll just tell them that we need it ready by 5.
I don't know if they do it that way. Anyway, continuing on, we have the guessing, and I'm guessing that this got a buff. It didn't. It just got a teensy weensy little nerf. Jesus Christ. This feels like the most frustrating patch because everything is mass is being increased. They just make everything heavier. So the Gessen is weighing about 50 more tons or 50 more kilograms, and just has it does have a little bit more durability though. So more durability, more weight. So the Gessen got, I'd say it stayed the same, even though it did get a little bit of a buff. Nerf. Shock absorber, nerfed. This thing used to have 100 and something hit points, 132. It's down to 94. This is actually a huge fucking punch in the dick because this the shock absorber has damage pass through. So you had to 132 hit points and had 25 more hit points per 100. So 25 plus 7 or something like that. So it had like 30 more hit points. So this thing used to have the equivalent of 160, 170 durability, down to 94, which means that it has about 100 and something, just barely over 100 durability. So the shock absorber ate a huge nerf. Flare ate a little bit of a nerf. It lost like 10 or so hit points. Weighs almost the exact same. They increased it by 1 kilogram. What assholes. Nibbler, huge nerf. It lost 20 durability, so it was already low on durability, and they made it even lower. Terrible Bar, which used to be good. By the way, a very long time ago, the Terrible Bar used to be really good. Now it's not, and it remains not. They thankfully reduced the mass by a lot. So it's now actually playable at 262 mass, so it's 2-to-1 durability to mass, so it's playable. Before the Terrible Bar was 100 and... I'm sorry, my apologies. It was 161 durability, so it had 30 more durability, but it was 324 mass. Very unplayable. It's now playable, even though it is weaker. I know that doesn't make sense, but that's just how it works. The Bull Bar stayed basically the same, right? It actually lost durability. It lost 5 durability and gained mass. So it's basically the same. Icebreaker lost durability. So even though the Icebreaker was brand new and it was released with the stats they gave it, too much stats. So it went down from 698, nearly 700 durability, to 639. It also lost mass, so it's easier to use. And its power score came way down. So it no longer takes 471 power score. It's a huge buff to its PS. Is this energy thing going to happen? I can't tell you if it's going to happen or not, Rufus. I can tell you that in testing, it feels like they're screwing you. Everybody says, I will say that when Ninja and I used to play this video game together many years ago, he was like the highest level character and I was so attracted. Aw. It makes no sense to lose Dura and gain mass. So that's the thing, right? Bluebird, it feels as though they're coming after our mass. What I mean by that is it feels like builds are getting heavier for no real appreciable gain. The Mariposa lost durability and lost a tiny bit of mass. I don't really use that. I don't think anyone really uses that. The Stranglehold, which nobody uses, lost durability, lost mass. No, gained mass. Gained mass. Ugh. So just a pure nerf to the Stranglehold. The Mengu lost durability, lost mass, so it became lighter and it also became easier to destroy. Nostrils, which came out recently, lost a significant amount of durability and lost a very small amount of mass. Here we go. Defensive Perimeter. I was wondering. It did get weaker. It was 133 down to 116. So defensive perimeter, easier to destroy, but weighs just a little bit less. The Small Plow is one of the largest losers in this, by the way. Small Plow got fucked. So the Small Plow has 166 Dura. It used to have, catch this, 216. This thing lost like 50 Dura. Right? Yeah, that's about right. Hold on, let me check that. I'm pretty sure that's like 50. Yeah, it lost an even 50 Dura. So maybe if you're really gonna cross that 1600 girls or crushes on you, you're saying he has a big character, heavier with less hardware. He does act like a man who has. Does he act like a man who has a small one? Just pure game nerf. Used to one hit people who killed me in that game. It was really sweet. You can't respond to a question with a question. It's illegal. But yeah, so here's what's interesting. Small plows are supposed to be 1/2 of train plows. So the train plow is at 403. Did that get nerfed? Train plow did get nerfed. The fuck? It got nerfed, but not by a lot. It used to be 416, and now it's 403. The small plow, which used to be exactly 1/2 of the train plow, is now not. It's just not even at all related. Mace got a reskin? Maybe it did. Lost March. Devs should buy us dinner before this update, considering they're fucking us this hard. But look at this Mace reskin, if it is reskinned. Wait a minute. Is the Mace's recoil enough to actually move this build? Wow, it is. You see that? It's barely moving, but it is moving. So moving on, the train plow did get nerfed, as I mentioned. The freight train plow did get nerfed, losing 50 durability, though its power score is coming down as well. Pole position. Oh, right. Yeah, this is getting nerfed. Losing durability. Omen, a huge loss. 20 durability less from its original 71 durability. I don't know why they would do that. Frontal protection system. Oh my god. This is getting nerfed into the ground. 26 durability. Ooh. Used to have 47. So it lost half of its durability. For nothing. I mean, its mass comes down too, but that's a huge fucking nerf. As I mentioned before, screeners caught a nerf. Screeners are down to 107 from 141. So it loses about 38 durability or some shit like that, but... Is there a butt that actually helps? No. I mean, it's got its 25% damage pass-through, so originally screeners were so good because of that 25% additional HP, because it gained approximately 75 additional hit points, meaning that the actual durability of the screener was about 220. So it used to have about 220 dura. Now it's down to 130. So that's a huge fucking nerf. Screeners caught it to the teeth. Snowplow changed by 3 durability, but a massive buff to mass. Wow. So Snowplows on live servers have 429 dura, which is 3 more durability, but the mass they take is 864. The Snowplow now is in exchange for 3 durability, you're getting 111 mass. 111 mass is given to you. And then in addition to that, the power score is coming down by about half at 186. Wow, huge buff to the Snowplow. The Snow Cutters are coming down even though nobody has them. They're not coming down by much. The Snow Cutters are losing about 20 durability, but their power score is being cut in half. Their mass is being cut down by 30. The Sentry line, which used to be really good, is getting slightly buffed. From 122 to 127. Power score increased by a little bit, by about 5, and it It has a negligible bit of mass. So Sentry Line basically stays the same. We've already gone over the puncher. Did we go over the impact bumper? We didn't. Impact bumper is losing durability down to 91 from 119, losing 20. But losing 40 mass to compensate. Power score comes down, so that's fine. The defense line, which I used to like a lot, lost a, well, not a lot. I liked it. Lost a bit of mass and a bit of durability. That's fine. Fuselage, which was a good bumper, is even better now. Ish. It gained, unfortunately, 40 mass, but it gained a little bit of durability. Harate is now stronger, which is good because I actually like the Harate. And those are the changes to bumpers. Though, of course, as you know, there were in the test server, there's a lot of new bumpers that were not bumpers before. First, the Corderia nose cut, 240 durability, 390 mass. This is actually a pretty good. That's a really good ratio. This is a really good ratio. Yeah, like it's probably. Yeah, this is actually an insanely good ratio. I think this is the best ratio bumper in this entire category. So like of this entire first and second row, that's the best that you can get. Is hold on. That's 240 divided by 390. So you've got a 61% mass to durability ratio on that. Let's compare that to the fuselage. It's about the same. The fuselage is about 61% as well. So Corderia nose cut fuselage good. The whole back is new. The bores are new. The Torino nose cut is new, but its ratio isn't very good. Better than the terrible bar, but I don't know if there's a but there. It's just better than the terrible bar. Terrible bar is 131, 262, whereas this is 135, 202. So you get more durability for less mass. That's just a better bumper. Devilry, it seems to be solid at 124, 170. This is basically replacing the puncher, or it's at least in the same bracket as the puncher. It's not as good, but you only have two punchers, right? Devilry are not as good because they have just a little bit less durability, but their mass to durability is very close. I'd use the Devilry in the future. This is actually a really good bumper. Is it as good as the puncher? No. Punchers, but they were nerfed down from 170 something. But that's fine. Like, Devilry are good in the new meta. Defensive perimeter, fine. The Tanko is now a bumper. Are there new secret parts? No. Torino rear is also a new bumper. They made the flaming rakes a bumper, but I don't know why. These are actually really good at 79 durability at 108 kilograms. These are pretty good. And I think that's it. Wait, there's something called the Hidate. Did I see that yet? Did I see the Hidate? It's not the Harate. It's the Hidate. Oh, this should have been a bumper the entire time. For some reason, this wasn't a bumper, but it is now a bumper. And it is okay. I was gonna say it sucks, but it's all right. I'm pretty sure that the market or the whatever you're wanting me to look at doesn't exist. Savior pack. I think that's it. I don't see anything. Hold on a second. 2x4, 2x6 bumpers you're talking about? Which one are you talking about, Meggy? Remember, it's a test server. They can have whatever packs they want here. That doesn't mean it's up and coming. Wait, did they change the back end or is it staying the same? Staying the same. Oh no, it got nerfed. No, it got buffed. Ah, holy shit. Back end, well, did it get buffed? Okay. So the back end, I'm sorry for skipping this one. It got a lot of durability. This used to only have 155 durability. So that's a huge buff because it gained like 130 points of durability. That's pretty crazy. But it's so heavy now. It used to be 288. Now it's 538. Hold on. Let's find something out. If the ratio stays the same. 287 over 538. You're looking at a 53% mass to durability ratio before. And it was 155 over 288. 53% before. What about the first bumper, the flat one, the Harate? Are we talking about the Harate? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, Spotcake? You did it at level 3. Didn't I go over that? Are we talking about the small one? Damn it, Splattercake making me look. Are you talking about this one that you get at level 2, the catch? Because we've already gone over that. All my builds are going to be fucky wucky when this goes through. Yep. Yeah, the catch has been nerfed to the position where it doesn't even catch. Where you can't crash into it. Does this even work? Hold on, let me check something. Okay, so 1, it's over energy somehow. And 2, somehow it actually is under mass. Huh. I didn't expect that. It being over energy pisses me off to no end, but whatever. Oh, right, Omamori was increased. That's the reason why. If I'll just delete all of my builds that don't move and do it again. Gotta do what you gotta do, Splattercake. I've got to find a way to eke out 1 more energy. I think I have an idea. Figured it out. We're taking it back to basics, chat. Looks like the only answer is, if I want to use my old builds, time to go back to the Apollo. Get fucked, the Thor. You can't have Thor Momoris anymore, chat. The Thor just doesn't produce enough energy. Because the Omamori takes too fucking much. Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. This isn't gonna work. Pretty sure those game modes are fucked. I know there's a custom button. I literally just did it. You think that this might just be the similar to their torque changes that they came up with when they were like, we're gonna add a new thing called torque. Here's what happens: it's gonna fuck over heavy cabins. It's always fucking over heavy cabins. It's never gonna affect like small cabins or light cabins ever. This plan was, see, the thing is, people use heavy cabins, and when they do, they need a fuckload of movement parts. So our plan. And this is going to be different than all other plans. We're going to fuck over heavy cabins. Oh, really? Go on. Yeah, here's how we're going to do it. It's called torque. How does torque work? If you're using a heavy cabin, get fucked. Huh. So, same as all the other things you've come up with, ever. Yes. First question that every patch asks is does it fuck over heavy cabins? If yes, not enough. Seriously, there's a bot out there that hates my ass. I am cloaked, still coming after me. Helga doesn't give a shit. Cloak doesn't mean anything to Helga. I believe it. You'd be amazed at how important a refrigerator... Really? I am invisible! I'm invisible! Doesn't matter. Jacob doesn't give a shit. Still targeting me through invisibility. Jacob don't give a fuck. Oh god, here it comes! Ah, it's in my face! You know what's really funny? They say that they can't have Leviathans in... Like, people can't do their Leviathans because the game can't handle it. I don't think that's true. I think the game can handle it. I think they just kind of don't want to do it.
Come on, guys. I see bad guys incoming.
Hello. I would have sworn that I heard of a bug that you could bring your Leviathans not only into, like, Bedlam, but into actual missions. I heard that. I never saw it, but I heard it. Is it true? I don't know. Fuck you, Alec.
Are you the only non-bot?
That's right. It's the only way to play in the test servers.
No.
So long as I can fit my Apollo onto my hover builds, I should be just fine. Get fucked over, Elton. I gotta say, Retcher's still a clap. Oh! Fuck you, Damon. Get him burned. Get him burned!
Job, honey.
Oh, she's here with a lot of pills. Thank you, honey.
She brought her mouse today. Look, I killed this.
Did I hear drugs? Drugs don't make a noise. Bluebird. Of course you heard drugs.
Right, that sexy fish oil.
Mmm. Scoop. Right now I'm petting an orange cat. Oh, I know why this orange cat wants attention. It's because she's hungry. I keep forgetting that cats only want food. Only want food, don't you, kitty? All right, you're free. No, my mic didn't die. How long was I quiet? What was the last thing you guys heard me say? Maybe, but I'm looking for. Maybe a brawl? Raid. It's got to be missions. You say lower left and pick Leviathan. I'm not seeing that. Is that encounter? I thought it would have to be over blueprints. Lame. We can't play Leviathans. Lame. While I like my Leviathan, I think I need to re-up it. Unfortunate. So, in reality, almost everything. So, let's just cover this by and large. By and large, the energy changes make almost everything almost all the same. You guys hear me using the word almost there a couple times because it's not going to be 100%, but almost everything is almost the same. There are minor changes. So, epic medium cabins are all fucked. They're straight up fucking over all of these cabins. Every one of them. They're just like, you know what? Medium cabins had a good run. Fuck them. So your photons, your step spiders, call, quantum, favorites. Dang, I have a lot of quantums just sitting around for some reason. Owls, ghosts. These mediums get fucked. Thank you, Corn Pop. As I mosey on over to the Discord to see what you're talking about. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's just a button. That button just straight up doesn't exist. So, everything in this tier just got completely fucked. And everything in the blue tier as well, but no one really cares about that much. But they did get fucked. For light cabins, everything in the blue band, everything in the teal band, the white band, and the gold band gets buffed. Everything in the epic band doesn't change at all. Exactly the same. You're just fine. Perfectly fine. Mwah! Magnificent. So all this stuff, no change. Scrolling on over heavy cabins, if I recall correctly, same shit. No change. No change, no change. But for heavy cabins, the white bar goes to 19. So it got buffed by 1 energy, or 1/2 of what we would currently consider 1 energy. The teal tier got buffed, and the gold tier got buffed. So legendaries and specials and commons all got buffed similarly, light and heavy. Meanwhile, these two intra bands, the two most common cabins for medium cabins got fucked. So it's a get fucked to your favorite, to your Howl, Ghost, Call, Step Spider, Quantum, Photon, and Omnibox. They're all getting fucked. They just don't get 24 energy. Instead of taking the 12 and becoming 24, they're just stealing one half of an energy from them. And then, of course, for your final tier, they have their standard doubling effect of 24. So if you're using the Nova Hadron, Beholder, Master, Munin, Hippogriffin, the new Whaler, the energy costs are the same. So if you're using these in builds, energy cost, no change. And if you're using these, good news, Kami, Griffin, and Kronos, you're getting an energy. They're just like, not enough energy for you, bucko. You don't have enough energy now. Get another 1/2 energy. And also similar, if you're using the Machinist, which you're not, if you're using the Yokozuna, which you aren't, or if you're using the Cohort, which you might be, you're also eking out one teensy little bit more energy, which is the equivalent of 0.5 energy. You steal it from these cabins down here and just add it to these. The problem, crossbows are the same. They just straight flat doubled it. The problem, and there are problems, is this. It really doesn't matter for the majority of the components. What they're doing is nerfing the Omamori. Because the Omamori takes 3 fucking energy. That's real rough. Because the thing is, no build that's currently on live servers, if you just swap it over, will work. More or less no build. And the reason, unless you were already using like a light cabinet and an Odin, right? No, even then, if you were energy capped before, and you were using a light cabinet and an Odin, you unless you're using a legendary, the only way that your build uses an Omamori and still functions is if you are using a legendary cabin. So if you're using one of these three cabins and you were energy capped before, you're fine. It'll work just fine. Your build will transfer over. But if you're using any of these, God help you if you're using any of these, or any of these, and you were energy capped before, you can't do it. And that's because the Omamori now takes 3 energy. They want people to use the Averter. Splatcake. Or Splatulated. They want people to use the Averter again, but instead of buffing it, they're doing this shit. So because the Omamori has just straight up cost 3, it makes a lot of builds just not functional. So an example is my Scorp build. I was like wondering where that energy was going. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm 1 energy under. It's because the Omamori doesn't cost 2, which is what it would normally, it costs 3. And so that puts this build out of commission, just straight up. Doesn't work, even though this is not even a Hadron King. Even worse, King Mind Layer costs 7. It should cost 6, doesn't cost 7. So now that costs a half an energy more. And while that does fuck over Hadron King, that's fine. That doesn't matter that it fucks over Hadron King. It fucks over straight up regular mine layers. So if you're a regular mine layer and that's what you used to do, you used to drive around like pooping out mines, well, not anymore, you don't. Because that means it takes 21 energy for 3 kings, whereas before it took 6. I'm sorry, 9. So you used to be able to have 9 energy into kings and then the rest into your build, because most of them only really run around with 3 kings, making either a diamond pattern or a line formation. Now, I don't even know if it's possible. There goes my toxic Tusk 4 King build. No, actually, why not? Let's try it. Let's crack out some kings. 2, 3. So now we have 4 kings. So the thing is this, and this is just to, how do I put this? A lot of things that were very specific got fucked, but the generic crap didn't. So if you had a generic crap build that was just generic, you're probably fine. This is the reason why I'm saying like the majority of things didn't really get affected. The problem is if you didn't have a generic build and you had one of these, a super build that was good at something, it's not good at that thing anymore. God damn it, all the kings are different, so I have to click for each one. How annoying. Yeah, 28 out of 34 energy for that. I don't think Hermes are worth it in this case. I think it's all Blastoffs. Because you can actually get up to 8 Blastoffs now. Nope, you can't. You can only get up to 6 Blastoffs. Jesus. But even then you won't, because we need... the KA2 flywheel. That's 34 of 34, assuming you have an Odin. Hadron King Odin. I don't think this is enough boost, to be honest. F this game. Making the laziest build possible. Lazy build. That's not even. Oh yeah, now's a good time to find out how much booster fuel the rune gives. And how many runes you need for a fucking build now. 125% for just one of these. Are those supposed to land so close together? Jesus Christ, the king reloads so damn fast. Okay, this thing doesn't weigh enough because its ram damage is dog shit. You don't think I need the flywheel? How else would the king reload this quickly without the KA2 flywheel, though, Splatterkick? Look at that. Do you see how fast that is? Now watch this. Can you tell tell the difference? Can anyone tell the difference? Okay. That is a pretty big difference. That's about one wheel-to-wheel car length with the KA2. But without the KA2, that's just barely almost not wheel-to-wheel. You probably don't need the flywheel. You probably don't need the flywheel. So that gives us 2 more energy for 2 more boosters, chat. Okay, with that many boosters, it feels like it's useful that we're real moving. Dang, that's a lot of booster. Never stop boosting. Woo! Wait, you don't use boosters? Yard, no. If you're not boosting, you're not living. It's all about dim boosters. I love how Rufus said something that only a very few people would understand. Dealing with plank time. For those of us who don't know, plank time is a very, 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 very small amount of time. It's misspelled, but it's still funny. Is it the same as metric time? No. If I recall, I think plank time is the minimal amount of time that you can actually measure in existence. So the idea is that, so I don't want to call it 1/1 billionth of a second because I don't think that's enough. Basically, the idea is that light, so the way that time is measured is based on what we can observe, right? So a Planck time is effectively, I think it's the amount of time it takes, which it takes for the light to travel 1 centimeter or 1 millimeter or some shit like that. Basically, the smallest observable amount of time is measured in Planck time. So if you're dealing with Planck time, you're dealing with a very, very small amount of time. Nerd shit. I might do bot battles again. But I also might want to play real Crossout now that I've dicked around on the test server. But by and large, the biggest changes are the ones that come to the weapons that get fucked over. So, anything that's not even numbered basically gets fucked over. Not fucked, 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 not fucked. In F. No machine gun basically got F'd. Fine. No shot. Oh wait, that's not true. The parser got effed. Because they made this cost 1 more energy for no reason, so that got effed. We've got 12s and 10s and 10s and 10s and 8s. No autocannon got screwed. The Avalanche got buffed. So it will be easier to fit onto builds because it's worth half an energy less. Because it used to cost 12. Now it costs 23. That's weird. Look what's not here. It got doubled from 5 to 10. I believe the snowfall got fucked. I'd have to check. Actually, that got buffed. It didn't get buffed. So right now it's 5 on live. So it actually got a little bit of a buff. I'm surprised about that. The Yongwang is sitting at 19. So the Yongwang got nerfed. Did they nerf the Yongwang's perk? I think they did. Same. 8. So it went from 4 to 8, so it's the same. But yeah, so that's stupid that Lance is coming too. I think the Varen got buffed. Because it used to cost 7, it's going to 13. Porcupine got fucked. Going 3 to 7. That was a huge nerf. I know the Thyrus got buffed. Right? Nope, the Thyrus is unlisted. It's the same. Kaiju, for some reason, got buff. Right? Yeah, Kaiju is 12. It's going 23 instead of 24. Is there a biggest winner and loser in all of this? Sure, parsers are a big loser. All of the medium cabins, medium epics are huge losers. These guys got completely screwed over in this. The largest loser are any builds that use the Omamori. The Omamori is a huge hit. Huge hit to that level of durability. Yaoguai. No one cares about the Yaoguai. Get that out of here. The same. I don't want the market service. Get out of here. Where is that stupid little drone launcher? Same. Nothing changed. But yeah, no. Medium cabins are just getting slapped around. The biggest winner? I don't want to say heavy cabins are a big winner because in reality they stay the same for the most part because most of them are staying exactly the same, which are the ones I'm mousing over. But the cohort did get a buff, and yes, if Thomas Arn ever sees this video, Machinist did get a buff, and the Yokozuna did get a buff. So there's reasons to use those 3 now. Biggest winners are of course light cabins, staying the same or getting better. I don't know. It just doesn't. So I'm trying to encapsulate my thoughts into a summary. And I think that the best way to summarize this is the changes to ram damage change nothing. Cross out plays exactly the same. Collision isn't going to be affected. They changed some numbers around in the back end to make collision be basically the exact same. Tusk didn't get really affected by any of that stuff. So that's neither here nor there. The energy changes don't feel like changes to energy. The changes feel like a change to mass. Everything is hitting mass so hard. The changes to bumpers makes bumpers that are valuable heavier, right? The changes to weapons means that you have to have more how do I phrase this? It just feels like everything's heavier, is the best way to put it. It just feels like everything is just heavier. So it's harder to build because of the fact that you need a heavier generator now, right? So the changes to weapons with their energy cost is irrelevant. It's the fact that this build doesn't work anymore unless I have an Apollo, right? So the whole purpose to the lighter generators initially was that they're lighter. You're doing it for the mass, right? So when you use a PU1 charge like I have here in this particular build, it's because I didn't give a crap about mass and I wanted durability, right? That's the reason why I chose the PU1 charge initially. But now, in order to get the energy that you need to stay the same as you were before, you have to sacrifice more mass and therefore make your build more durable or more vulnerable, right? So this build, I think I was using gas gen, yeah, right? So in order to get this build to function, I can't use the gas gen. I've got to use the PU1 charge. Not the PU1 charge, but the something that gives at least 3 energy. So, or 6 energy now. And there's only one thing in the game to give 6 energy, which is the gas gen, right? The bootstrap gives 7. So now I have to use a bootstrap on this build. And what that means is I don't have the space. This build can't exist in its current form. It just doesn't, right? And so it means that my shit gets heavier. Coupled with the changes to bumpers, coupled with the changes that are just coming down, it just feels like every build is going to get heavier. Because everyone needs to run those other things in order to stay the same. So what I'm saying is, I think builds can stay the same as they are now, but not really. Almost every build functions with the Thor. The Thor is getting punched directly in the crotch because it only generates 8 energy. 7 energy, I think. Eight energy. Whereas you need that 9 energy because they've increased the energy cost of everything that matters, right? Fin whales, Pegasus, they go up. So these all cost 1 extra energy. Means you need the Apollo. You need the Apollo to run it, right? So anything that takes 3 energy, an odd amount of energy, Omori, fin whales, Pegasi, Yeti. In order to use those toys, you now need to use the Apollo. It means that you get heavy in order just to use those at all. The Tormentor got fucked over. Power units got fucked over. The Days got fucked over. Like, so if you want to use the Days, if you want to use the Power unit, Tormentor, if you want to use Finwhale, Omamori, Pegasus, if you want to use any of those, you gotta pay. Inversely to that, they made it so blastoffs are cheaper. Like, and I know you're gonna say blastoffs only. Blastoffs, chills, chameleons, dun horses, KA1 dischargers, Maxwell's, Oculus, Razorback, Argus. Even though the Argus should cost nothing, I'm sticking to my guns on that. But Argus, the Interceptor is cheaper. Like, I know that doesn't seem cheaper, but it is. It costs 1 before, it costs 1 now. But that is actually cutting the cost of the Interceptor in half. That's cutting the cost of the Argus in half. That's cutting the cost of these in half. And I don't know if that's good enough, right? So this is buffed the Maxwell is ridiculous. People don't understand this, but the Maxwell may have just replaced the Doppler. So I have a fused Doppler for range of detection and cover. You know what you could do? You can fuse a Maxwell for range of detection and cover. Is it going to be as good? No. But is it going to be better for the energy cost? Yes. So it's things like that where they want you to kind of make that decision for some reason. but you don't really have to. Unless, so you can't use a Doppler and say an Omamori. But you can use a Maxwell and an Omamori. And while you might not be as good as you were technically, you're going to be pretty much as good as you were. Especially once you get your Maxwell fused for detection and cover, right? You're never going to use a K1 discharger. It's still trash. It should cost 0. R2 chills, the sheer fact that they had to nerf it before buffing it should tell you something. So the point was, before they nerfed the R2 chill down to 40%, it used to be that you could get more bang for your buck out of R2 chills than RN seals, because of the energy cost, and everyone in the entire game was going to throw away their RN seals immediately and simply use R2 chill fused, right? So they nerfed it. They're like, whoopsie, we're idiots, and they nerfed it. But not enough. And you'll see the reason why in a second. Theoretically, right now, if you use shotguns, you want to use more R2 chills than RN seals. Maybe. If you're using fast shotguns, RN seals will still be better, but if in general, because it's 33% bonus to shotguns, this is 62%. So this is actually 2 R2 chills is 66%. So the idea is you'll get 4 more percent off of 2 fused R2 chills over 1 RN seal, and it costs the same energy. But ultimately, they're almost exactly the same. Because of the fact there's no special tier of radiator, they end up exactly the same, right? So R2 chills to RN seals change nothing. You will always use the RN seal in this scenario. And that's the danger that these guys have put upon themselves, right? Right now they're saying, people aren't using any of the other modules because of blah, 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 so we want to mix it up and make it so they have to pick. And they don't, then they don't always choose the best. Here's the thing. Now that they've nerfed the R2 chill to make it exactly 1/2 the RN seal, you're only going to use the RN seal. Why would you use the R2 chill? It's huge. It's 4 times the size. Some people might look at this and be like, no, it's not. It's 2 times the size. It's 4 times the size. Because it takes 2 R2 chills to equal 1 RN seal. So this is clearly the better option. It's just clearly better in every way, shape, and form. And so that's the balancing act that these guys are in right now. Where if you want to balance parts that do the exact same thing, then you got to make it so this is better in some ways than this, right? But if you make it better in the way that it's primarily better, which is the issue they're dealing with, then you end up in a scenario where you always use this, which is what they just did. They reinforced that you will always use the RN seal. Right now, on live servers, you basically will always use the RN seal over the R2 chill. Get fucked, R2 chill. Fuck you. Okay, fair enough. Before they nerfed it, they made a situation where you would always use the R2 chill over the RN seal. Get fucked. Fuck you, RN seal. But then they saw that, and they were like, whoopsie, it's always better. And then they changed it again, but the change makes it so that you will always use the RN seal over the R2 chill. Get fucked, R2 chill. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's this dumb back and forth that they're setting themselves up for. It's difficult for you to set up asymmetrical value. Because in reality, when the purpose of the object is why you're using the object, any change to that direct purpose is going to be more valuable than anything else, right? And so when you make it equal, right now the RN seal and 2 R2 chills are equal. They're the same. We'll just call them the same because they're the same. Exactly the same. Then you err towards the one that is smaller, right? This uses up 1/4 of the size. Shoving 4 R2 chills on your build is going to be hard. It's just hard. Shivers are a little different. Shimmers versus Tamirs, that's like 48% after buff. I mean, oh wow, it heavily favors the Shiver. Why would you ever use the Tamir? That's 96% versus 103%. You would always use a Shiver. What about cloaks? You always said teal over purple. I never said that. God damn it. I explicitly did not say that. I explicitly went out of my way to tell you assholes that the reload of chameleons are the same. They're the same. These both have the same reload. The time it takes you to for the Chameleon Mark 1 to cool off is the same as the Chameleon Mark 2. Chameleon Mark 2 just lasts longer.
Hey, babe.
Hello.
So Costco's only taking walk-in orders from 5 to 6:30.
And they're taking phone orders never?
Never.
Why does it sound like they just are constantly fucking us?
Ew.
That's how Costco do, chat.
Did we just
Last time I was there, just so you guys know, we went to Costco and they were like, "We're not taking non-calling orders. You gotta call your orders in. You can't order your pizza here directly. Get fucked." And now apparently they're doing the exact opposite, where they're like, "No. You can't call in orders. That's ridiculous. You can only walk in an order."
Once we waited an hour because they forgot about his ticket.
Yeah, that also happened. I made an order and I was standing around for a fucking hour and the dude finally looked at me and said, "Hey man, what number are you?" I was number 1. I'm like, 1, dude. You guys are on like number 37 now again. And they're like, "Whoopsie, we skipped over you and didn't even look." Anyway, doesn't matter.
And when did you order from Lucy's?
And pay twice as much?
Yeah. Boopy boop. I'm manipulating.
You don't know what you're doing. But anyway, just so we're on the same page, Chameleon Mark 2, exact same cooldown. It's 10 seconds.
Stupid Costco does. You guys are so cute.
Here, look. Hold on. We're just doing it right now. Here's a test worm. Chameleon Mark, we're gonna use basic versions because I want to make sure that we have the basic ones unlocked.
We could get more.
Chameleon Mark 2, hold on a second. Just gonna test this real fast.
I'm not saying you have to go right now.
I just want to test this real fast.
I don't want.
Shut up.
Shut up.
All right, here we go. Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 16, 17, 11, 12, 13. I really should have just had a timer for this. Because this is like 20 seconds. Hold on a second. We're gonna open a timer because clock timer open. And we're just gonna hit this button when the cloak thing comes off. I'm just gonna start the cloak now. Stopwatch ready. And the second this thing like goes, I'm clicking the stopwatch button because I'm not counting. Bam. All right, it's on. You guys can't see it because I'm not sharing that on my screen. But right now it's up to 6 seconds. We're up to 10 seconds. 12 seconds. Interesting stuff. We're up to 16 seconds. What? When did Gaijin buy Costco? They didn't. 20 seconds. Why not get Domino's or Little Caesars? You stop with that. Bam! It's 24.92 seconds or 25 seconds. Okay, hold on. That doesn't seem right, chat. That doesn't seem right. Whoops. I accidentally hit escape. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. And it's counting. But while this thing counts, it doesn't seem like it should be 25 seconds. This has nothing to do with wheels. That feels like bullshit. That feels like a lot of seconds. Anyway, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, done. 24, wow! Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I literally hit the stop button at 24.98 both times. Both times I hit it at 24.98 seconds. Yeah, so the cooldown is the same. I've said this before. It's been proven. The cooldown of the chameleons are the same. I've never said use the lesser one because of the fact the cooldown's faster. The cooldown on the Chameleon Mark 1 seems faster. The reason why it seems faster is because of the fact that the cooldown starts after the invisibility ends. This makes you invisible for, unfortunately, right now, 5 seconds. it should make you invisible for 6 seconds on live servers, whereas this thing makes you invisible for 10 seconds. This one's fused for 11 seconds. So the idea is that because you're invisible longer, you basically don't start the cooldown as quickly. One starts, it's going to seem like it cools down 5 seconds faster, but that's only because you lose invisibility 5 seconds sooner. Cooldown's the same. I don't want Little Caesars. Get that out of my face. Even with the cheetah and the wheels, it's the same. The cheetah gives a percentage splatter cake. I don't know what you don't understand about this. It gives 15% of your cooldowns. If the cooldown for both of them is 25 seconds, it's going to give the exact same amount to both. Splatter cake. Do a poll of how many of your viewers think you should get Little Caesars. Get out of here. No, I'm not eating that. You can't make me eat Little Caesars. I don't care. And I can't do polls. This is YouTube. Why the feck have I been used? Look, there's a reason. There are reasons to use the teal. Hold on. There are great reasons. Here's a great reason. Because the standard chameleon doesn't fit. Look at this. It just won't fit. There's no spot on this sexy build for it to fit. So that's the reason why I have a regular chameleon, right? Like, there's space requirements. Power score requirements. Like, there's all sorts of reasons that you would want to use the teal chameleon. However, one of them is not cooldown. Please get a real pizza. Thank you, Rufus. There's no real pizza where we live. We're talking about Costco pizza. This is pretty good. Pizza's pretty good. Honestly, hold on a second. I think the executioners feel like they do about the same damage. 204, 120? Do executioners do about the same damage as the narwhal? 204, 120 for two of them. I think they do.
Task is to capture the enemy base and not die.
I lived in Michigan. They had great Detroit-style pizza. What the fuck? Okay, I hit that shot. That one I did not. Nah. Hold on, this feels about the same as narwhals. That's the reason why I'm talking about this. 204, 120. The fuck? Ever. 204, 120, 220, 130. These actually are very similar in damage to the Executioners. That ain't good. Like, I like the Executioner a lot. But what's the power score on these? 2400? For 1,000 more power score? Ugh. Why not Domino's or Pizza Hut? I get why Little Caesars isn't ideal because they're made hot and ready, but they taste like cardboard. So in case you guys are wondering, we actually do have decent pizza. Well, it's not really. It's not like Pagliacci, which I miss because they don't have it here, but yeah. The Narwhal can turret and does have more durability, but... Does it have more durability? It's got an okay amount of durability. That feels wrong. So is there anything else that we want to test while we're here on the test server? Because I believe I'm more or less satisfied. Fringy Bunny is lying. She's not a mediocre cook. She's actually a pretty good cook. You're welcome, Rufus. But is there anything else we want to test before we bounce out of this test server? On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad will the changes affect the game? Yes or no answer, please, only please. No. Alrighty then. With nothing left to test, will my 4 Imp Catalina still smash? Probably. If I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, yes. It's gonna do just fine. Enjoy my day? I can't enjoy my day without playing actual Crossout, Rufus. So, time to go back to the realm of regular energy, where items give an appropriate-ish amount of energy. I don't know. Look, maybe they should just make the Omori cost 2 fucking energy. Has anyone considered that? Like, instead of changing everything that exists in the game, why don't they just instead be like, hey, here's an idea. Why don't we just make the Omori cost 2? And every people will be like, oh, it costs 2 now. Wah! And then a lot of people go to the Averter or whatever the fuck. But yeah, like that's basically what they're doing. Outer Wilds. Why would I go to the outer? 24 enemies destroyed. Not bad. Leviathan. Go get him. We're back on the live servers where everything is real. This is real crossout, chat. 100% real. Mad real. Let's go hit some people with ice. Oh yeah, by the way, a friend of mine actually ended up paying off his house. I'm really proud of him. I'm happy for him. That son of a bitch. No, I'm kidding. That's only proof that it can be done. You too can pay off a house in a lifetime. Though I will admit that, based on math, anyone who was born in 1985 or after, you're never going to own a home. Don't even try. And the reason for this is, one, homes cost too much, and two, no one's going to sell to you. Because owning property is that useful. Holy shit, I hit him! That was a terrible shot. What was I doing? We're going to try an F over Seabass. Is this just me or is there a man over here? Ah, there's a man right here! Get out of here, man! Ew! Ew! You can only be on either side of that rock, bitch. Enjoy the power of ice. Enjoy the power of even more ice. Can't keep taking this ice, bitch. His frame couldn't take it. His frame finally gave out. Ah! He's shooting me with his gun! This isn't good. Without the king, my reload's forever. No! How much durability does your freaking frame have, my dude? No! One shot. No! I didn't get to shoot it! I wanted to remove his last frame. We are technically paying this house off at what we would consider to be an okay rate. Yeah, it's true. Wait, someone was asking me earlier about fusion events. So, hold on, let me scroll up. I really want to make sure they're still here. Oh, scroll to the top of the chat. That's allowed. Don't see them. Crap. Well, anyway, if they were still here, a fusion event is an example would be this. So this is a fused fortune. This fused fortune is mandatorily going to come out with durability, reload time, projectile speed. This is an example of a fusion event, right? Where you give a still wind, which you'd be fucking out of your goddamn mind to do that. But if you did, you could get one of these items fused the way that you want. Apparently, there's fused crickets in this event, costing an averter and a tempest. And they're for durability, reload time, rate of fire. And that's crazy worth it. How many averters do I have? I can craft averters, and I believe I can craft tempests. And by a craft, I mean Steppenwolf. Can you craft tempests? Son of a... Son of a... Yeah, anyway, so you could get fused crickets. Do I have one of those? I think I have one perfectly fused cricket. Nope. 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 Mass reloading time, rate of fire. So I'd only need 2. But yeah, if I could eke out 2 of these, that'd be some sweetness. Unfortunately, the price of this is probably skyrocketed. Yup. Hmm. That's weird. Oh, those are Icarus 4s. I'm not looking for Icarus 4s. Make 2 still ones, sell 1, buy Thor. Let me check something. Let's just see how the still wind is doing. Yeah, it's about right. Just insta crash. I didn't say I was leaving. I said I'm going to the regular servers. Where Tusk boost damage is real. If they release a mini, they're gonna release a mini pass forever. You guys understand that, right? That's just part of Crossout for now until forever. Crossout is just like, you know what? Monetization pass. Should I make a real one of these builds? A real Frost Reloader, one that isn't just kind of like thrown together for shits and giggles? I kind of believe I should. Put some effort into a build for once. Fuck you, Steven. No! Something about remedy drop, shot box, something Splatter Cake wanting me to explain stuff. Getting shot in the butt. Not my butt. Gonna try and protect Yard Gnome. Oh god, why are you the worst player, X-Pipe? X-Pipe's like, no, I don't want it. Oh, that's why. Yeah, you're fucked. Is he still alive or is he fucked to death? No, he's still alive. Get him, sexy bass. Oh god, you're missing. You little Caesars weavering. Hey, my incentives have been overproductive lately. Incinerators are good though. Oh my god, 4 billion shots later, he got him. So he's got a fully stacked Catalina on these, which means that he's doing 16.5 damage per shot. I was right. Holy shit, 16.5 times 2 is 33, right? Right? I'm doing the math. 16 times 2 is 32. 16.5 times 2 is 33. I was right. Holy shit. That damage is terrible. The damage is bad. Oh my god. Oh god. So yeah, I think I'm gonna make a real one of these builds. Right now, this is just shits and gigs build, but I actually think that if I made this build good, I would. It doesn't have to be. Like, that's the reason why I didn't bother making it good, is because it doesn't really have to be good because of what it is and what it does. It's just basically lobbing ice over there. And as long as you're not directly under fire, which is what you shouldn't be with a build like this, it shouldn't matter. But, you know, making it this build good, like actually with armor and things like that, could actually be useful. So I'll do it. Boop, boop. I will poop ice onto the battlefield. So what we're going to do is we want to land our ice behind that cover, because that's where people want to be. Also, fuck Ethan. Get fucked, Ethan. Walk into it. I dare you. Alright, we're going to look to our left because they're trying to approach. We're going to land that ice just on the other side. Damn it, that second one's gonna miss. We're separating Harry Pubes Jr. from his team. Nobody wants to step into that ice, it's too cold. It's so cold and does so little damage. I knew Yorha would do that. The person who just said focus Yorha is right. We do need to focus on Yorha. Oh no, I'm dead! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die here, chat! but not alone. Oh yeah, no, I am gonna die alone. Oops, it's alone. Everybody dies alone, chat. No. How goes giving democracy to these savages going? You mean these savages playing crossout? Not well. Everyone on my team ignored the one hover who's got guns, and he's raping the shit out of the team. Notice how Seabass is not aiming at Yorha. Yorha is the only man who can win, and he's going to win. And now he's going to strip off one of your guns. Whoops. I did not call that. Did I hear democracy? Yeah, you did. Let's actually make this build good. I think that an ice build, an ice hover build... Oh yeah, by the way, these are the bumpers that I'm using to protect the hovers. All of that's got to change in the future. Because these bumpers are losing like half of their durability. All this shit's getting fucked. But anyway. I do kind of want it to be a hover. Let me rephrase. Not kinda. I do want it to be a hover. We want spinal mount weapon. So, how do I put this? I want it to kind of be similar to my incinerator build. Because I like the origin point of the weapons to be the same. So that you can, you know, land those shots directly where they need to be. Like the field of hard justice and democracy! Actually, here's what's really fucked up. I don't know why the ice weapons take so long to reload. Look at how quickly, on a reload cabin, you can fire incinerators. You can get incinerator fire out way more often, way farther than frost weapons. I guess the one advantage is the frost weapons you can shoot right next to yourself. So, but by and large, you're gonna get more incinerator fire out on the battlefield than you are refrigerant. Just wanted to point that out. But also, look how much longer it takes to destroy Leviathan because it's not destroying the frames. But it is actually dealing far more damage. So, once again, fire is just better than ice. It just is. It's just a lot better. But anyway, so one of the things that I kind of want to do is spinal mount it. But if I can't do that, then I can't do that. And I also want to smuggle fuel. Yeah, Jotun reload is forever. It's like you fucking may as well send away for a new goddamn gun. Splattercake says, look at this. Looking at the thing. What's the problem with it? They're weapon locked. That's why it's not flagging the build. You have weapon locked remedies. Means they fire only in one direction, Splattercake. Armor blocks guns. No, it doesn't. Are you talking about that one? So even if that mattered, that is a very small fender. Very minimum durability on that fender. I think it's like 30 or something. 32. 32 durability. I am not worried about that. The Plasma Scorcher is good. Isn't that the very last weapon? So I would have sworn that the Plasma Scorcher is only good against the robots. Correct me if I'm wrong. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put stuff here until this evens into the center. I think one more pin of things. There we go. So, the interesting thing that I have to say about that, Devore, is I know that the Plasma Scorcher does very, 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 very well against the robots. Like, ridiculously well. And the reason that it does ridiculously well against the robots is because many of the robots have, as you noted, weak points on themselves that can be exploited. So a great example is those walkers. I think the walkers are the best example to me of an overhyped enemy. So when I first saw them, I was like, holy shit, they're ATSTs from Star Wars. And they're very dangerous. And they are blah, blah, blah. They're not. The walkers are actually very weak. Very, very weak. Obviously, you can jump and you can shoot in the back. Everyone knows that. But in general, they're extraordinarily weak. Because you can shoot them with any explosive weapon. And any explosive weapon will actually hit the walker, the pilot. And the pilot has almost no hit points. Right? So any explosive weapon includes, but is not limited to, the Liberator explosive, the grenade launcher, obviously the autocannon. Like, that particular unit, the walkers in particular, are very weak. And I thought that they were a lot stronger, in my mind. When I saw them, I'm like, oh my god, these guys are strong. They're not. Those are actually they're actually very, very weak. Just want to point that out. Oh, no, don't worry. All the explosive weapons suck. They are friendly fire machines. They are machines that are designed to kill your friends and anger your allies. Don't get me wrong, Aaron. They all will get you killed, including the Plasma Scorcher, if I recall correctly. You gotta be careful with it. It's time for Friendship Benite to talk.
Okay, so you know those pins you used to hang up the lights? Should I take those down or try to leave them on?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
Because I can just pull the lights on right now.
Don't know.
Okay.
All right. Sorry for not knowing. I haven't given any thought. This needs to be 2 pins
I just
longer.
want it to be harder to put back up.
Yes. It'll be harder to put them back up.
Have our Christmas lights up.
We still have our Christmas lights up, chat. That's what she's trying to get at. She
But
just
it's
wants
okay.
everyone to know this.
It's okay because I figured like we could just take them down once. I'm slowly taking down the ones.
Oh, I actually finally earned 100,000 something on the market.
More
No.
badge.
More badges. She's right. So the real issue, Aaron, is when you fight against the Tyranids, I mean the Scourge, I mean the Zerg, I mean the bugs. The Klindathu bugs, oh no! When you end up fighting against those, the issue is this. The reason why the Scorcher sucks against them is that they close the distance. And when they do, it gets you killed. That's the only reason why it sucks. So the idea is that once they close that gap, if you shoot them with the Plasma Scorcher, you just instantly die. And that can happen on accident. Like, even if you're paying as close attention as possible, you're going to get caught next to your own pew-pew, and that's going to suck royal. We're going to bring this over one. Christmas lights still on though? That's sus.
They're not still on.
They're not on. They're just
Unless
up.
it's snowy and it would look pretty.
I mean, if it's snowing, I mean, you know.
Our other neighbors, they don't have hanging lights, and their lights are still out. Like, they could just take those down anytime. Easy.
Yeah, those bitches.
And they have them lit.
What losers, right?
Losers. Blake. Boo.
Boo. What kind of name is Blake? As freaking people following me named Blake, and I'm like, oh great.
Well,
Followers lost forever.
no, just be like, I don't. If your name is Blake, I don't. Take a hard stance on this, honey.
Take a hard
Be
stance.
a man.
Be a man for once in your damn life.
No, they're great. Our neighbors are wonderful, and we love them so much. Totally remember their names.
She's joking. There's an ongoing joke about her forgetting the names of all of our neighbors.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch.
How's that feel? How's that feel, bitch? Doesn't feel too good, does it?
The other day, this man came up to our door and asked if we could have flour, and I was like, honey, this is our next door neighbor, by the way, because he cannot remember anybody. This is such an ongoing problem. He's like, I know who that is, this guy that I've met once, but can't remember the people across the street who we interact with almost every day.
Blake Lives Matter. Oh man, I love it. That's hilarious. All right, we need to. Do we need to extend the front? We don't. Like, I kind of like keeping this snub nosed, you know. We're just going to. We're going to put the first set of armor here. What are you applying for, honey? Say a job as a chop person. What kind of chats are we talking
This
about?
is not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Honey,
Not a big-
it feels like it's gonna be a big deal.
No, it's like I should job.
All right.
Adding that.
Nice. She's gonna lie to him. Grab a second set of ickies. Did I not have a hot red engine on that other one? It feels like I didn't have an engine on that one. Spot a cake wanting me to look at another thing. Pew pew. Yep. By the way, if I did mention this before, but I'm going to mention it again. The Emily's are actually good with the Manitou cabin. So I know that a lot of people don't like the Manitou cabin, and you're right. You're right. Manitou sucks. However, that said, if you did have the Manitou cabin and you did have Emily's, they work together pretty well. We should actually put melee up front. Hold on. We want... There we go. Make it unfriendly. Better than a harpy? I didn't say better. I didn't say better. I said it was good. And I'll leave it at that. It's good. Better than a harpy. No. Oh, come on. Son of a beach. Good. We're going to want a screener. We're just going to put that right here. Not terrible. Oh my god, this feels like I'm stupid there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We want something down the middle. Wait, is that 5 wide? Son of a gun. Stupid jet? What are we gonna do here? Let's think with our brains. This 2x6 is becoming a 2x6 heavyweight. Cross beams. Listen to this, man. That allows us to move this in by 1 on either side. Goret. Out of the way. A little high. Though we could have, we are gonna, you know what? Why not? We're gonna raise this up by 1. Nice. Why not? You guys can't stop me. How hard you. That was ominous. Throw that there. Let's throw this here through. Here. There. Excellent. We still have more durability left. Now let's continue what we were doing with the fire starter's bus panels. In order to protect the bottom part of this, we're going to go with a bumper. Ah, Jesus Christ, what am I going to use? We can try these snow cutters out. I mean, that actually is really good. It's not perfect because it's not symmetrical. We could just drop it directly in the middle. No matter what, they're 4x4s. Yes, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yes, in a second. What is it? What are you looking at? 100.
Asking me-
They're asking your gender. Here we go. I might have to mute this chat. Do I have to mute this, darling?
I don't know if it's
Here we go.
okay. Well, options. Just Z.
Just the letter Z.
Yes.
You should tell them that you're offended because you are the number Z.
Not want to disclose now non-binary. But like, I mean, why stop at Z?
Why not? Why stop it there? Grab some wings. You know, it's really interesting, and I don't mean to be that guy, but I've heard that the modern generation is unemployable. And this is just a minor aside. This isn't to be taken negatively. This is actually something I'm trying to help everybody who can hear my voice out on. Ready? This is important. If you are ever asked any of those questions, what you should answer, and I'm not joking, is what normal people are. And I understand that that's going to give, like, people are going to be like, ooh, he said normal people. Ooh, there's no such thing anymore. Welcome to blah. No. Here's the thing. And I found this out. This may be kind of messed up, but it's true. People, and by people, I mean employers, which is to say people with money, they don't pay money to people who do that stuff. Any of it. So if you're like, I'm going to tell them about my whatever, and I'm going to be certain letters and whatever. I don't know what numbers or letters you guys are identifying as, but I can guarantee you that the second that you tell your employer or potential employer your letters and numbers, you will walk away unemployed. They're not going to hire you. That's a fact. That's what's happening now. This is actually a trick. The trick is to ask you whether or not you're employable. And if you answer anything other than male or female, they know the answer's no. And they simply throw your resume in the trash. So just letting you guys know, I don't know what you guys identify as, and I don't care. I'm helping you by telling you that when you apply, make sure you identify as one of the human things that currently exist in real life. Because if you apply as something else, I mean, we're in an interesting job market. Let's put it that way. A lot of other people want that job, and a lot of other people are willing to tell them the truth. Be like, I ain't one of those. And they're getting employed, and those people who aren't. Just trying to help you guys. For reals. Employers are active. There's a reason why the Gen Z or whatever are getting screwed over. And that reason has just been told to you. So you guys know, you've been told how to get a job. You don't have to. You don't have to listen to me. By all means, don't. I'm just warning you guys that don't go walking in there telling them anything other than I am an M or an F. Because otherwise you are effing not getting any M, which is money. You're not getting nothing. You are going to remain unemployed. You've been warned. Or apply for Google. I identify as an asshole Kappa. How do people like watching YouTube more, though? The chat box is twice as big, and then there's a shit ton of empty space around all the edges. I didn't make it! Cross beams with buggy bumpers. I should have read that sooner. We're gonna actually put armor over that. Noticing now that I've left open the fuel. You're not an a-hole, Aaron. You're a b-hole.
Not.
Well, he's certainly not a c-hole.
I like Aaron.
Why do you say that like I don't like Aaron?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is
I don't know.
Is it all the things that I've said?
No, you're always nice to Aaron. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. We've got a newer, better build, I think. It's more like a Imperial Star Destroyer with its cannons hidden. Did I get... No, yeah, no, it's all here. We're going to give this one a try. We clearly don't know. Let's see how well this works. If this works. When this works. We're up against Yorha.
No heroics, boys.
We're gonna fire deep. And then break off to Alpha. You saw all those a-holes. And there's Yorha. We gotta find help fast.
Aaron taught me a really cool trick. So if you have a choice between two things, flip a coin. And so like this dresses heads, this dresses tails. If you're disappointed by the one that it lands on, then you should get the other one.
It's a really cool trick.
Yeah, it's a really good trick, dress trick.
We got Ethan and Nikki Bot. We're being pushed around by literally everyone on our team. Hey guys, do you remember when I was playing against those bots? This feels just like it, doesn't it? Get that ice in there. Removing Ethan's perk. Take that, Ethan, and your durability perk. Oh. Schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Ah, you diggity dick. So our fuel barrel's about to explode. Yorha, no, you dick! Why are you still using those symbolers? We're gonna carol like bitches? Hopefully that's deep enough. I doubt it. Ooh, it is deep enough. We got him out of cover. He's coming for this ass. He doesn't give a shit. My team is not helping. They don't care. They don't give a shit. Team is like, nah, we're going to let Yorha come in and assembler all over your nuts. Just assing all over us. Sexy Bass is, or sorry, Seabass is just fucking around over here shooting at the wrong guy again. 40th game in a row, Seabass refuses to target Yorha. I think they're friends. I think he doesn't want to hurt him. You know? He's like, oh no, you're my friend. I don't want to shoot you. And so he just lets him live. Put that fire out with your ice. That should happen. Just so we're clear, I genuinely believe that in crossout, you should be allowed, or at least, even though the ice shouldn't hurt your allies, it should help them. So, like, if I fire ice, and it hits, like, I create an ice patch, and an ally is heated up, they should be able to drive through that and cool off. I think that'd be fair. Especially considering ice sucks. The reload is bad, the perks suck, the damage doesn't do anything unless you're attacking specifically the Bastion cabin, or the Tusk, or the Cerberus, all of which have damage resistance. Oh, this dude's coming to fuck me. Or not, Christy. We have not done very well this match. Oh no, Ice! What's Ice doing here? Take that. We got them, chat. We iced them to death. And by that, I mean our team carried the shit out of us. Holy shit. We sucked ass. So I'm waiting for someone to ram me so that I can use all of this melee against them just to see how well it does. I think we're one-hittable, though. I think that's a problem. Based on the explosions that I just looked at, it kind of can just chain through my build and kill me. Just realize the time. So we have D&D in 45 minutes? Can you order that pizza now?
Oh, I have to forget. Costco.
Lucy's. Costco's probably going to have a 3-hour wait time or something to walk through. I do admit, though, I do like how ice can go uphill. Which does shit on fire, because fire cannot go uphill. Edward! Edward! No, Edward! Edward, you bitch! No! He's gonna guess! Whatever his weapon's on, it snapped off! Get fucked! Get fucked, whoever you are! Ow, 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 ow! Ow, 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 ow! Ow, 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 ow. Damn it! Ow, 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 ow! God damn this kaiju fucking piece of shit. I'm dead. But I did so much damage! D&D stands for a game called Dungeons and Dragons, Phil Budry.
He's a huge D&D nerd, and he's so sexy. He knows everything about it. It's really cute.
You need to put police sirens and colors and yell freeze.
And I'm also really good at D&D.
She's just lying at this point.
I'm getting better. I know which dice to roll like almost all the time now.
Getting there. Wasting his time on the bot? Oh no, Manual Blaster. No, you've got to waste time on the player. And he's dead.
Oh, you aren't? Oh, is it dinner time.
Another one's holed up in here somewhere.
It looks as though Manual Blaster doesn't trust his ability to outsnipe this kaiju. I'm fine with that. If he reaches the base first, we win. Does he reach the base first? Yes, he does. As long as he doesn't step off the base stupidly, we win.
I ran a campaign once.
Wait a minute, Phil Budry. What else would D&D stand for?
Not disturb-
Manual Blaster loses. No, he's terrible at the video game. No! And he's dead. Maelon Creek was at 8% last night. Went down to like 0.008 now. We're back at 2. What are we talking about, Bluebird? Things got crazy immediately. Oh, that's right. There's actually challenges I need to complete.
I don't have OpenOffice, so I have to write this notepad.
This kitty's trying to scratch me with her kitty claws.
Not like it's cold.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Write this.
What are we talking about?
Write a cover letter.
You're trying to write a document. Go online to Google, and look up Google Docs. And make sure that you don't ask to see white people. Oops, Google Docs is racist. We missed the mark on that one, said Google. Oh my god. That's just classic. You want me to play Helldivers 2? I could, but unfortunately I have to leave very, very soon. I know, everyone wants me to stay. Oh, Jesus. I'm this guy, aren't I? No! No! Everyone simultaneously had to suck at the same fucking time? Group stroke, why? Everybody at the exact same time is like, I have to crash in here now. Me! It's the me game. See how long you can stay in the ice. Not very fucking long. Can't stay up there forever, my dude. I only have 7 and 8 shots left. I gotta get in here. You're gonna come over here next, aren't you? It would be stupid if you did. Oh no, he didn't know! You can't go backwards. Oh no, you're going backwards. That's where more ice is. GG! So Dungeons and Dragons, in my opinion, peaked at 3.5. That's right. You guys are like not even giving a shit about D&D. You're like, oh man, this crossout's sure fun to watch. I hope he doesn't go talking about Dungeons and Dragons. It's happening. I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons. My stream, you can't stop me. And 3.5 was, in my opinion, the apex of Dungeons and Dragons. 4th edition didn't happen. Everyone knows it didn't happen. Everybody hates 4th edition. Not a real thing. Didn't happen. Don't worry, Aaron. We'll play more Helldivers later. 5th edition was a return to form. Kind of. To Dungeons and Dragons. Kind of. And you hear me saying kind of because it was alright. It's okay. It is easier to get into... Ow, you dick! It is easier to get into Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition than it is to 3.5, but it is a shittier system in general. And that's how I feel. And that's my D&D rant that got me killed because I wasn't paying attention to the radar. Somehow, they didn't hit any of my high explosives. No, 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 no! What asshole put an ice field here? Ah! Yeah, let's get fucked. That King Mine Layer isn't just for show. It's for tell. Anyway. Oh no, why do I keep driving through my own ice? Why do I do this? Why am I doing this to myself? Fuck you, it's over, dude. What if you're being iced slowly to death? Oh god, I'm being shot. I'm gonna die quickly. I might die. Nope, definitely gonna die. But hopefully it's over, dude also dies. He is sitting in ice. Time to see if it's... Nope. Nope, that's it. That's all the damage I could do. Once again, we got Manual Blaster on our team. Hopefully his Scorp build can carry us. It can't. He's getting shit on. Are those on a Nomomori? They aren't. That means that they're about to come flying off his build. Dang, I called that. It's 5:30 now. Ooh. So based on the time, I'm going to probably stop streaming. Because I have...
Hit me up this cover letter.
Yeah, I need to get pizza. Pizza takes time to cook and get and be retrieved regardless. I know.
just one. Okay. I now. Okay.
I don't think she understands time, and oftentimes doesn't. In order to make that pizza and make it to Dungeons and Dragons, you have to order it now.
Well, listen.
Okay.
I'm not saying I won't.
Alrighty. She's saying a lot of words.
Let me figure out how to...
I don't know why we're doing this, chat.
I just like a
She's doing it. She's boy pewtering.
hack.
Ow! I knew that fuck would come over here and kill me. Alright, I'm gonna go do all those things right now. Thank you all for joining me. Listen, I don't know what you want from me other than that you aren't listening. I'm telling you that in order to have pizza at this get-together, we need to order it not 20 minutes from now, now. Because I have to leave the house and obtain it.
Okay, I'm gonna order.
Okay.
I order a large.
I'm not leaving just yet. But, oh my god, we only got one kill. Jesus Christ. Let me AFK one second. And we're back. Nitro PC giving up immediately, even though he's got enough ammunition to beat everyone. Excellent.
Report serious losses. Retreat.
By the way, I do kind of recommend Helldivers 2. Once again, and this is just a minor aside, for those of us who are unfamiliar, Helldivers 2 has a anti-cheat in it, and that anti-cheat is effectively a virus. And so I just want to let everyone know, Helldivers 2 is fun, but if you get it on the PC, you're getting HIV. So, just letting you know. In order to remove that anti-cheat, it's like crazy hard. So if you do ever stop playing the game and feel like, you know what, I want control of my PC back, you gotta take a couple steps, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so that my filled out.
Alright, alrighty, I don't know what we're talking about. Your name and what?
So I'm just fill out this application.
I don't, okay. Is this their website or something?
Yeah.
Like, okay, then I don't know anything about their website.
All that time in that website sucks. No.
Hold on a minute, what did you type all that stuff into? Did you type it into Google Docs?
No, it's just their web.
Didn't I say go to Google Docs?
No, so
Yes, you did it all in. Okay, so that still exists then. Huh. Easily done, chat.
It's a victory.
We have a clear weakness, and that is the Avalanche. Avalanche striking anything over here just instantly kills the build. Anything. Because we only have 660 hit points, so a direct hit is 700 damage. That kills us outright. Any work that you typed out on their website, you should save.
I filled it all out. But it,
Let me rephrase. You typed out a lot of work. If you can mouse over it, and then hit Control-C, and then paste it somewhere, you should do that. That's all I'm saying. If you can't do that, you can't. Just letting you know that you can save work you've done by copying it. So that way you never lose it. Dang, these guys love that ice. Holy shit. Something tells me that he lost his movement parts. Boop. Boop. So we know that if we kill the rest of the team, Nitro PC will Alt F4. So we're going after Nitro PC now to ensure that he has the maximum amount of gameplay. Oh, his team is dead. He's alt-F4ing. We got to get in there before his self-destruct goes off. Called it. I called that, chat. I called that. It would be cool if we could make this exact same build just a little bit more squat, but it's difficult to do with because of the actual mandated size of the cabin.
My backside tells me this time we can do it.
I think we're living longer than the other shitty version of this exact same build. It's hard to tell.
That was fast. Settle up, boys.
Oh, that's not good. I saw someone zippity-doo-dying on the right side. There he is. Somehow we're still alive. We gotta stop this cap. Ugh. Dang, I wish... Okay, so Steel Artist is on the cap. We just need to push them off now. I think there's a guy at the top of this hill. Darn it!
Mission failed.
Ah! Alright, last game. If it weren't for the fact that I was dead set on trying to sneak fuel out of the fucking maps, I wouldn't be dying as much. It would give me some level of safety. I think I can still put fuel on this and not explode. And I'll do that after this. But for right now, this works.
Then I'll just up and it's like, oh, this is weird in.
Weird. Oh, that first shot was right on the money. Landmines! 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 I can take the shot on my right, which is what I want to do. There we go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Get fucked. I took the shot on the only side of my build that could handle the shot. Oh, I did fire. Excellent.
So, remote position. They're hiring washers.
It's a remote dishwashing position.
Yep. So for a remote position. Then after saying hiring base washers,
All right.
like somebody wrote that.
A remote position. A remote dishwashing position, correct?
Yes.
All right. Chat, have you guys ever heard of a remote dishwashing
I
position?
guess they ship the dishes to you.
Oh!
And then you wash. And you just like, it's like the they didn't do it.
Don't apply for
They're
that.
like, screw you, planet Earth.
Don't apply for that job. It doesn't seem real.
And
A remote dishwashing position. Son of a bitch. They send the dishes to you. Imagine them sending dirty dishes to you, and then you've got to clean them and send them back.
I do it.
I know you would, baby. You'd do it just because it's fucking funny. It just feels like the largest waste of money. ZX Muse Fabrication says, nah, see, it's this new tech called MOIP, which is matter over IP. Take that, VoIP. Nerd jokes forever.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, God. Also known as a transporter, by the way. Oh, God, I'm going to die to this. Yeah, this guy's going to end up killing me. We'll just kill Matthew while we can, but I'm pretty sure my gas gen's going to blow up.
Okay, it's cool.
She made a spool for the lights, chat. Very clever. Boop. And by boop, I mean miss. Get him, True Blessing. Get him, True Blessing. Yeah! Got him. And I'd like to think that the ice that I hit them with mattered. It didn't. But I like to think it. Well, you know, I want to say it is because it's funny, but it isn't. Because you're not really sending the matter over IP. You're sending the pattern over the IP, and the mass, or the matter is, you know, already owned. You know, I think what's funny is recruiters are just trying to get people's attention onto their job no matter what. And that's the reason why they would say something like, this is a remote position, dishwasher. I can't help but feel that you're deceiving me. Your shield is meaningless, Damon. Oh no! It's over, dude. He's a cunt! We probably need to help this guy. Because it probably helps ourselves. Fuck you, Ethan. God damn it. Oh, that's good damage. Something's trying to shoot me from behind. Yep. Fuck you, Kenneth Bot. Fuck you, Ethan Bot. Fuck you, Kenneth Bot. Ice to meet you. Chill. I'm just gonna start throwing out like words. Icicles. There we go. We did it. We MVP'd. Alright, I gotta go. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for joining us. I gotta go now because it will be ready by the time I get there. So, I'm gonna go pay for a pizza. I hope you enjoyed the time on the test server. I hope you enjoyed your time on the real server. This is going to overwrite our previous Ice Baby build, which was more or less not real. This is a little bit better. Albeit at 1,000 more power score. In future, what I'd like to do is shrink it just a little bit. You know, shrink down the front or something like that. But whatever. It is what it is. Do what it do. Thank you all for joining me. I will catch you on the next one. Next time I'll be playing Helldivers.